even sports fans. Using your other hand, it's a Cheetos thing.
Football, the way he talks about intent on every play, he's lucky to be here. He's got 6 games that are under his belt so far. Looks like he's still getting his footing, but talking to Bo before the game, seems like a great kid. Obviously, coach's son, loves to play, and it seems like the guys are really rallying around him and enjoying playing with him. We saw each other go at each other on the sideline. Focus on social media, prepares for comments, and put that respect.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to the Big House. This massive crowd assembled here today to cheer on the Wolverines, already chanting, "Go Blues." A game like this is what makes college football great. Yeah, there's history and tradition, but right here, right now, there is tremendous intensity and bitterness on this field. You can feel it, as we'll see the number 2 team in the country, the Northwestern Wildcats, taking on the 10th-ranked team, the Michigan Wolverines. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field. Getting set to kick the ball off now. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. The Wolverines offense comes on the field first today. Here we go. You can feel the juice in this building. What a privilege, Kirk, to be part of this rivalry game.
Well, there's nothing like rivalry games. You know, no matter what you've done all year, you get your opportunity to win this game today, and it can change everything.
Fresh set it down to the offense. First down. We'll hand it off. He's wrapped up nicely there by the freshman.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound, and it's really solid defense on that play.
Oh, it's a reverse. Tackled way behind the line. He'll lose 6 there.
The defense there showed incredible discipline on the backside contained, and that reverse wasn't going anywhere. Just textbook.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Looks to the left, and it's complete. Defense will wrap him up after a 7-yard gain. It'll bring up 4th down.
On 3rd downs like this, you can only allow completions in front of you as long as you can protect the sticks. And that's what the defense did here. They knew where the sticks were, and they were able to make the tackle short of the line.
The returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. So Northwestern's offense out there for their first possession. More of this game within the game, Kirk. You got the quarterback and the corner, 2 of the better guys in the country at their position, very aware of each other.
And on the other side, you got a quarterback that has an attitude of he doesn't care. He's confident in his ability to shift and move a defense at will. It's going to be a great matchup.
Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. On 1st down, it's play action. Let's it fly to the wideout. Easy throw to a wide-open receiver downfield. A big play moves the ball across midfield to the opponent's 43.
My gosh, this defense heard all week about stopping this receiver. If you're going to do anything to have a chance to win, you got to stop this guy. In the very first play of the game, 1st down and big yards.
The defense drops him for a loss. He went backwards there. A 2nd down behind the sticks now.
This is not how you draw it up as an offensive coordinator. You get a 1st down play, and you go backwards. Now you're behind the sticks, and that play just never seemed to have much of a chance at all.
Looking downfield, it's Wade. The short completion of the tight end.
Well, this is why running the football is so important. You run the ball, and then you go play action. It affects the eyes of the safeties and the linebackers and frees up some space for the tight end to be able to pick up a nice gain.
They're trying to run it with the option. They make the stop just short of the first. Looks like inches to go, and now 4th down.
Well, anytime you use your quarterback as a runner, the goal is obviously to hit some big plays. You've got to be careful of letting your quarterback take too many big hits. Not only can he get tired, he can also start to fumble the football.
On fourth down, they'll try and run for it. Finding space at the 20. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Northwestern. Wow, that is an impressive start, Kirk. In an emotional game like this, to be so efficient, to click like that early is impressive.
Well, it's very impressive and a great way to start for this team because all the build-up and all the hype, now you can just settle in and play your game.
BAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. On the kickoff is Hammer, sails out the back of the end zone for a touchback. And the Wolverines offense is back on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together in this drive? On first and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. He's got it open man downfield, and it's caught. They tackle him at the 43, but that's enough for a first down.
Boy, Chris, you watch a completion like that, and with the efficiency, it makes you kind of think back to all the quarterbacks and receivers that they've had who made it look this easy. Of course, you start with Tom Brady, but think of the year Brian Greasy had in 1997, that national championship year. Chad Henne going back to Elvis Kerback and all the great receivers. So this is within their history. It's good that they're leaning on it.
A solid run gives the offense a first down. Breaking free at the 35. He'll make it into the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan.
Chris, all week I wondered if this back might get loose and come up with a big play like this. The defense had their back turned, couldn't really see where he was. By the time they realized it, he just had too much speed, and he's able to take it to the end zone.
They have the fifth most QB to wide receiver touchdown in the history of this game. That's going to be the.
They're setting out to try the BAT. And he knocks it right through. Now they get set to kick it away. Return begins inside the 10. He's brought down at the 28. That's where the drive will start. Out comes the Northwestern offense onto the field. Great possession last time. They punch it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? Here's the first play of the drive. It started at 28. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Fires it to the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Castellanos. Tackle made after a big gain.
I really like the throw here, Chris, but the fake off the play action was just as effective. You saw the second-level defenders freeze for a split second, and that helps open those passing windows.
On first and 10, looking to throw. Grant behind the line. It's Hoffman. But the play loses yardage. Very tough second down coming up now.
You know, what separates good defenses from great defenses is you're going to give up some catches. But what do you do after the offense makes a reception? Are you giving up much space? Are you giving up yards after the catch? Here, just a really good job by this defense. Yeah, they gave up a reception, but right there to make a nice tackle for a loss.
This is going to be caught, but they ruled him out of bounds, so it's incomplete. And remember, the last time these rivals met, Kirk, these guys dropped the hammer. It got ugly.
And, Chris, don't underestimate the mental anguish that can put on a team. It's important that this defense plays well and tries to get the ball back to their own offense to give them a chance to build their confidence up.
Quick throw, testing the middle. He makes the grab. And the stop is made, but not before a huge gain moves the ball to the 32.
Chris, this guy has a big-time arm. He just zipped the ball in there. You know, you can sometimes show your arm strength in other ways than just bombing it deep.
This Northwestern offense is quickly moving down the field. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Fires it to the wideout. Now the freshman is lucky that didn't get picked off.
Pretty nice catch here, but a missed opportunity for an interception. Let's face it, a lot of these defenders, they've got it all. Speed, athleticism, but hands, sometimes a little questionable, as we saw here.
It's a screen pass complete to the running back. They tackle him. Looks like it's going to be just short of the mark, inches away.
Well, the running back that time just kind of sneaks out of the backfield and shows his hands on that nice catch.
Now it's 3rd and short from the 22. You expect this is 4-down territory. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. To throw, it's Wade. And he'll loft it to the end zone. Oh, nearly an interception down there in the end zone. Could not quite hold on. It'll bring up 4th down now.
Hey, the good news is here, Chris, they're still in field goal range, and they didn't cost themselves any points, but they could have more. You've got to be thinking about going for this on 4th and short.
They've already converted once on 4th down this game. Let's see if they can make it 2 for 2.
I can really appreciate this offensive coordinator not trying to just do something crazy. You're less than a foot away from the first down line. Just punch it in and pick up a first down. That's what they call here, and it works out perfectly.
Goal line formation for the defense. Quarterback's got it on the option. He'll pitch it. And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards. Well, they run it right into a blitz, and that linebacker's coming downhill curve.
And what a time to call that blitz here by the defense coordinator. You're right. He shoots right through that A-gap. Really, the back had nowhere to go. By the time he got the ball in his hands, the linebacker's right in his face.
And the back now goes in motion. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Fighting him off. Showcasing the shiftiness on that play. Defense finally brings him down. After a long drive, it's a crucial 4-point play. Can they score a touchdown or have to settle for 3? Trying to throw for it on 3rd and goal. Pass caught. Can he get in? And he will score. Touchdown, Wildcats.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT puts them in front by 7. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. And the deep kick will sail out the back of the end zone for a touchback. And the Michigan offense back out on the field. They scored a touchdown in their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. They'll hand it off. It's a short game, but look at that defense swarm to the football.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space, still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
And he's got his man open downfield. Tackle finally made, but it's a big gain. Moves the ball to the 48.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
The drive stays alive with that first down completion. He'll hand it off. Zero running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Well, Kirk, you played in plenty of rivalry games. How do they feel different from the others?
Well, Chris, rivalry games, and depending on who the coach is, this is a game you think about all year. You know, you're working out in the weight room. You're doing drills in summer two-a-days. Everything is focused on getting to this game and playing your very best.
And they finally stopped him, but a decent game that time.
When you can get good chunks of yardage like this on early downs, it just keeps you on schedule, leading to more manageable third down situations. Never underestimate the value of consistently getting 4 more yards a pop like that.
That moves the football inside the 40, and it's another first down.
Well, it's third down. The defense knows he's going to get the ball. You still can't stop the quarterback finding this receiver to be able to pick up another first down for this offense.
Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. Defense makes the tackle as the final seconds of this first quarter run out. Second down play coming up. Northwestern has the lead here. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Play action fake. Looking to throw. And the junior able to get home with the sack.
The defender did not bite on the fake at all. They were in pass rush mode the entire time.
Seventh play of the drive coming up, but it is third down and long. And the quarterback dropping back. He dumps it off to the tight end. So now on fourth down, out comes the field goal unit. This is a daunting attempt from 54 yards out. Let's see if he's got the leg. Right down the middle.
Boy, this guy has such a strong leg. No problem. Up into the net from 50 plus.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. It'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Okay, here comes the Northwestern offense back out on the field. They punched it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop him this time. He'll hand it off. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain. Offense getting set. It's second down. Looking to pass. It's Wade. Grab made by the tight end. It's a nice gain. We'll move the football up to the 27.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody, and allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
Off the play fake, looking to throw. Lets it go quickly. And it's going to be incomplete. Defense had a great chance for the pick. Couldn't come up with it. Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Scrambling around now, looking downfield. Here's a wide open receiver, complete. Rips off a big gain. Finally tackled at the 46.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
This Northwestern offense is quickly moving down the field. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
Chris, it's the consistency of this back is giving this defense fits. They've got to come up with some changes up front. This guy's already over 50 yards, and if he keeps running the way he is, not only is he having a great day, it's going to give this quarterback a chance to hit some big plays downfield off play action.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Looking for his big tight end. Wow, lays out and makes a spectacular catch. That'll put him over 150 yards today. Kirk, he is putting on a show on this big stage.
How great is this? On this stage, as you mentioned, Chris, just playing his best game. Who's been in sync with his receivers. Back there has time to throw. Just having a dream performance.
Trying to find room. It's Lacey. And that run produces a decent gain.
I think this defense keeps thinking about them throwing the football, and by doing that, they're opening up running lanes. Good positive yards there by the running back.
Northwestern now operating in the red zone. Dropping back, it's Wade. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down.
Hey, they get some positive yards here, but just from sitting up here looking down, Chris, you kind of have a sense that they wanted a little bit more on that play.
Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Catch hauled in here over the middle. They stop him, but it's a first down.
What a valuable commodity for this offense. You get down into the red zone, the defense is worried about the receivers to the outside. Who better to get the ball to than the big tight end?
So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. And there's the handoff. And he's going to be taken down there, but there is a flag on the field.
Holding.
So the holding penalty in the offense backs him up 10 yards. Defensive fans getting frustrated. Offense continues to march. Back to throw. It's Wade. That pass is caught. Tackled at the 2 after the completion. The defense really up against it now.
Seriously?
Here we go, third down, close to the goal line. They can still get a first down without scoring. Running play called on third and short. Muscles across the goal line. Touchdown, Northwestern.
Hey, that's another touchdown for this guy. This defense better adjust and get eyes into that backfield, or he may go for a third or a fourth later today.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the BYTE. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and to bring the football to the 25-yard line. And the Michigan offense comes back out on the field. They got points on the board last time thanks to a long-range field goal. A handoff to the back. Defense able to stop the ball carrier there.
Well, that's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run fist, holding their own at the line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
Looking to pass here on second down. They bring the heat and get him behind the line.
Well, I love this defense and how they're playing some man coverage. And let's face it, when you do that, it's a bit risky. You can leave your defensive backs out there on islands, but the good combination of good coverage with a good pressure on the quarterback, and you come up with sacks like this.
So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. Quick completion to the tight end. He stopped short of the marker, so it's fourth down now.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
And a returner brought down by that coverage team. Out comes the Northwestern offense on the field again. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. Now the first play of the drive, they'll begin at the 38. They're going to run the option. Pitch play to the back. Tackle made, but it's enough for the first down. A well-executed option play.
Well, it's a nice job up front by the offensive line, but give the running back an assist for setting those blocks up before he's able to get downfield for the first down.
Here's a 1st and 10 play. To the air, it's Wade. Looking to set up a screen pass here. Play never had a chance. Defense grabs him for a loss.
Well, the defense does such a good job of taking any threat downfield away. All he can do is throw it to his back, and loss of yards, now you're behind the sticks.
They look to throw it here on second down. Tries to get it to the running back. That's the running back who makes the catch across the middle. They bring him down. That's a very solid game, but still well short of the first down. Important 3rd down play coming up after that completion. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. We've reached the 2-minute warning here. Let's see if this offense can build on this big lead before halftime. Well, no surprise here. They're already 2 for 2 on 4th down. Try to make it 3 for 3 here. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. And he finds his target. He has the first. Moves the football to the 30. Good enough for a first down.
Chris, I felt like the defense anticipated this. They thought the slant was coming, and they still couldn't stop it. Let's move the sticks for a first down.
Northwestern getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Looking to throw yet again. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
Chris, we get so caught up in these wide receivers and their playmaking ability and getting them the ball in space. Right, the defense has to pay attention to them. Often too much attention opens up an underneath drag route like this, and the quarterback makes a good read. Nice first down.
From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Grab down the middle. It's Lacey. And they stop him just short. The defense really backed up now. It's 1st and goal.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything seems to be working. The coordinator is calling good plays. The quarterback and the rest of his receivers and running backs are executing. And frankly, this defense is showing almost no resistance.
The offense in scoring position with a new set of downs. Play action here on 1st down. Caught near the goal line. And he scores. Touchdown, Wildcats. So it's still early, but this offense beginning to build momentum and build the lead now.
As we've seen over the years, Chris, good teams know how to use the first quarter to establish the lead, the second quarter to increase the lead, and the final half just to hold on to it. Their follow-up will even get to the locker rooms.
When you've got the right gear, nothing is out of reach. Play for the breakthrough. And once you hit it, you know what to do. Keep playing.
Ready for action, nip it in the bud, we never relax, and an outcast that never lasts. But I know y'all wanted that 808, can you feel that BASS?
Under my feet, I feel the sky tumbling down. I feel the earth.
Love the way you move. Introducing the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks.
End zone ahead. Touchdown, Wolverines. Just ran away from the defense.
Boy, this is a huge score. Not only to cut into the lead, Chris, but just psychologically to be able to score like this. You go in at halftime, you make some adjustments, you get ready to make a big comeback now in the second half.
Lining up to try the extra points. BYTE is good, makes it an 11-point game, 28-17. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys, and I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion, and no surprise, we saw just that in the first half today. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by acknowledging the sparkling play of this tight end. The guy's like an aircraft carrier out there as a blocker, and then when he releases and shows off that speed and route running, he's almost unguardable. Gotta believe he won't be able to go anywhere in this second half without someone attached to his hip. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
The Wolverines will kick this away to get the second half going. They're returning from inside the 10-yard line. Stopping at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. Out comes the Northwestern offense onto the field. First down here for this offense. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense.
This is a great job of being prepared by this defense, almost anticipating this play. They're in position to bring him down for a loss.
Looking to throw. It's Wade. Quick throw to his receiver. Looks downfield and connects with a wide-open wide receiver. They've got him, but not before making first down yards. They'll move the ball to the 41. Another chunk play. This offense is really clicking. First down, looking to throw the ball. Oh, the quick throw falls incomplete.
Well, Chris, as you know, anymore in college football, these tight ends are essentially wide receivers. They move them all over the place and try to find a good matchup. And they had one. They're just unable to complete the pass.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. That's caught. It's Moore. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a first down.
Boy, a nice drag route here, and I thought the patience by the quarterback was the key. Puts it in front of his receiver, gives him a chance to make the catch, and picks up a little bonus. Nice yards after the catch.
On the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Looking for the wideout. Oh, nice play by the defender. Got a hand in there to break up the pass.
3rd down and short. They decide to throw the football, roll the dice a bit. Doesn't work out. Now you're at 4th and short. You got to wonder, with this offensive line and this running back, do you run the football to convert, or do they try to go through the air again?
And the quarterback's going to sneak it.
And one of the things we love about this guy is his ability to use his legs when he has to. And I almost feel like he got behind that offensive line, and because of his size, I don't know if they were able to locate him. By the time they did, it's a first down for the offense.
This Northwestern offense is quickly moving down the field. Looking for some space. It's Lacey. It's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
The defensive coordinator this week all week telling us about gap integrity, not giving this running back any creases at all. Really sound defense on that play.
7th play of the drive coming up. Looks left and finds his target there. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one.
Man, the defense was all over that play. Just left him almost no room to work after catching the ball.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Back to throw. It's Wade. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. And he picks up the first down, tackled at the 32.
With this offensive line, you got to tip your cap. They've done everything you would ask of them in taking care of this quarterback. They do it again here on 3rd down, working with that lead. You know the pressure's coming, and they deliver.
Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. Runs through the defender. Juked a man, but not much room to maneuver. Stopped after a small gain. Defense cannot get off the field. The long drive continues. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. That pass is hauled in over the middle. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
So now it's 3rd and short from the 23. Potential 4-down territory. Let's see what the 3rd down call is. Can he get there on the ground? Looks like Northwestern will have the first down.
How impressive these guys been up front today. Big 3rd down, know what you need to do, get the first down, continue to hold on to that lead, continue to work clock, and get that much closer to securing a victory.
And the crowd coming to life here, trying to help this defense down in the red zone. Looking to throw it from the red zone. He's running out of time here. And it's incomplete, even on a first down throw. He was under some heavy pressure.
Man, he got crushed there, didn't he, Chris? And we know this guy is their superstar. He's their leader. But based on that last play, this offensive line's got to do a better job of recognizing that they got to take care of him.
Going for his running back. Caught over the middle. It's Lacey. Brought down at the 3, but that's enough for a 1st and goal.
Chris, I kind of feel like a coach right now because I'm always wondering why the angle route continues to be so effective. When as an inside linebacker, all you're ever taught, all you hear about is don't let them cross your face. If they want to go to the outside, it's okay. But inside, no. Can't have that happen, and it cost them.
We'll try to run it in on 1st and goal. Couldn't quite get there. Brought down at the 2.
Well, the defense is locked in on this running back, and for good reason. He's already scored a couple of touchdowns. If I'm the offensive coordinator, give it to him one more time. Let him make it a hat trick.
And the crowd really making some noise now, trying to help out this defense to get this stop near the goal line. On 2nd and goal, they'll give him another chance. Fights his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Northwestern. Well, the energy really building now. If they're not careful, this could get ugly.
Chris, this offense has been impressive the entire game. And one of the great things about rivalry games is you'll never forget this kind of performance.
Well, personalized level fantasy deals in your area, they start to be online.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point makes the lead 18 now. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. This one is not returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone. And the Wolverines offense is back on the field. The guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off.
You know, in an era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense has countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage, not give up big run plays.
And they'll be smarter right at the line for no gain.
That's a great play all around by this defense. Your first-level defenders hold their own at the point of attack, allowing the 2nd and 3rd level players to roam free and make the tackle close to the line of scrimmage.
3rd down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the 3rd quarter. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Running back has it on a screen now. They make the stop just short of the marker. It's going to be 4th down and inches. The Wolverines will bring their punt team on the field now. No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. Oh, he's got a crease here. Look out. He's a dangerous returner. Found a good lane there. They finally get him, but excellent field position.
Yep, 1st down.
Okay, here comes the Northwestern offense back out on the field. They take the field with serious momentum. They have been tough to stop so far. Can they keep it going? Here comes the bunch formation. First down. We're going to throw the football. And that pass rush has trapped him. It's a sack.
Boy, how about the push up front by the big fellas here? And when you can get pressure like this, that's what separates good defenses from great defenses. When you think back to the Michigan teams, when they've been exceptional, they've had defensive line play just like that.
Dropping back. It's Wade. Short pass finds the tight end. A huge hit by the linebacker. A collision of big bodies there. He has been a game record today for this defense, taking advantage of this big stage.
And Chris, when we sat down with him in our production meeting, he didn't have a lot to say. He was very focused on what he needed to do. Just had a feeling he might step up and have a big game.
Tries the right with a quick throw. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. Out of bounds, but not before a big gain. This offense is ripping the defense apart today.
Well, this quarterback is unflappable. Here they are working with the lead in the second half. Get to a 3rd down. You got to throw the football. This is where you trust the quarterback to make a good decision, an accurate throw. He does it. You convert, and you keep working that clock.
And the running back takes the handoff. Finding some room at the 25. Also run out of bounds close to the end zone.
That back was shot out of a gun. How quick did he accelerate to pick up those yards? Just an electric run. Somehow he's knocked out of bounds at just the 1 yard line. Well, he deserved a touchdown there.
So 2 big plays in a row. The defense is reeling here. Now it's 1st and goal. The quarterback will just sneak it now.
Although he knew he was going to get the snap and sneak it, it just didn't look like he was ready to go. I don't know if the ball really got into his hands to give him any momentum. He was driven back on that play.
Off play action, he's looking to throw. Touchdown, Wildcats. And this one is getting ugly.
What a call with a play action down inside the 5 yard line. Completely froze the defense. Their eyes were in the backfield, locked in on the quarterback. They lost focus on where he might be throwing the football. Made it an easy read for the quarterback and a touchdown.
And now they'll set up for the point after. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the Michigan offense back out on the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? Off the play fake on 1st down. Looking right, this one caught.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards, and I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
Pass complete. It's 2nd down now. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Well, the back just had nowhere to go. How about the defensive line? They eat up all the blocks up front, freeing those linebackers up to be able to make the play. Just a bad play all around for this offense.
Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's 3rd down. And notice how the balance of this passing game has been on display here. A whole bunch of guys getting involved, catching passes. That's tough to stop. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. A big play here after the break. Offense trying to convert here on 3rd down. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Short throw to the sideline, forced out after just a short gain.
This is a big conversion by this offense. They're down now in the 2nd half. Probably limited opportunities at this point in the game. Every chance you get your hands on the ball, you need points. They keep this drive alive right here.
Looking to throw it on 1st down. Receiver makes the grab. Defense finally brings him down, but a nice chunk play. And the Wolverines pick up enough yards to keep this drive rolling. And looking to throw now on 1st down. He pulls it in for a big gain. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan.
Now this defense is so caught up in all the wide receivers, they forgot about the running back. He's not just back there running the ball. This guy's involved in the passing game. Nice throw and catch and a touchdown.
And now here comes the point after attempt. And there's the point after. Kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Out comes the Northwestern offense onto the field again. First down play call. How aggressive will it be? Back to pass. It's Wade. Running back grabs it on a screen. And he's brought down, but there is a penalty marker out there. Let's check out this call.
Personal foul. Roughing the pass. Defense.
Egregious roughing the passer call. Automatic first down. Let's hope the quarterback is okay. Looking for a gap. It's Lacey.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all.
What did I do to deserve this?
You chose the right coverage and the price is right for you.
What did I do to deserve this?
I just told you.
That's what I look like?
How to make it accurate?
Choose the right coverage at a price that's right for you. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Subway is making foot-long snack in history. First, epic foot-long cookies, churros, and pretzels. Now, all new $3 foot-long dippers.
Is there a Hall of Fame for snacks?
Find your perfect foot-long snack at Subway today.
Deliveries happen.
Order now.
This happens. That happens. Home happens. Be there with Ring. Learn more at ring.com.
Welcome to Are You? Every Wednesday, it's your head in the game. Are you smarter than a celebrity? Hosted by Travis Kelce.
It is time for Thursday Night Football. Sean Payton led the Saints for 15 seasons, including many of the best moments in team history. Now he returns to New Orleans for the first time as the Broncos head coach.
Good job up front and a nice run.
Back's got it again. They tackle him, but the game moves the ball to the 36.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. You got to rely on that offensive line in the running game here to be able to secure a victory. Good call, and just keep working that clock.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Keeping it on the ground here. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. Breaks a tackle into the clear. Touchdown, Northwestern. And the beatdown continues.
Wait, Chris, 1, 2, 3, this is his 4th rushing touchdown in this game alone. This guy has a chance to not only be player of the game, maybe player of the week in the whole sport.
See if they can convert the point after. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away. He's going to try for a return from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. And the Michigan offense comes back out on the field. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Makes the catch downfield. Potentially a touchdown-saving tackle, but not before a long completion.
Hey, this offense isn't giving up. Yeah, we're in the 4th quarter. You're down big. But who knows? Make a big play. Try to get in the end zone. Maybe get an onside kick.
Solid gain. Moves the ball to the 48. First down play here. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Looks downfield and finds a receiver who worked his way wide open. In a big game before he goes out of bounds, the offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice game. Love to see the big man get his.
They moved him around. We saw play action. We saw bootlegs. And he throws great on the run. So I'm excited to see what
The offense is clicking, and the defense just searching for answers now. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff.
Nice solid run here by this back. Did a nice job of just kind of finding that lane, pick up some positive yards there on 1st and 10.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Here comes a handoff. Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain. So the offense faces 3rd and short from the plus 26. Might be 4-down territory, but let's see what the call is here. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines. That's another strike from this quarterback, Kirk. He is having himself a day.
This guy's just having one of those days you dream about against this secondary. Let's also give credit to the wide receivers doing a nice job of getting open, and the big fellas up front for giving him enough time to throw.
And they tack on the extra point. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. And he takes this from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Out comes the Northwestern offense onto the field. They've really built momentum in this game. They've been hard to stop. Can the defense make some adjustments, come up with a stop here? And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. Gonna run it. It's Lacey. Fights through the tackler. Only a short gain in that run. Defense able to pen him in.
I know this defense works very hard at halftime to come up with answers on how to try to slow down this running back after the big first half. And he's already at it again.
And now the running back's got it again. Tackle made after just a short gain. Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a 3rd down play. Can they pick up the first on the ground? And they'll stop him just short of the marker. Good effort, but the defense holds. And now it's 4th down. And the coach leaves his offense on the field to go for this one, needing to get a first down. Here we go, 4th down. They'll try to run for it. He's tackled short of the 30, but that's good enough for a first down.
Boy, that is some determination by this offense here. Picking up a new set of downs on the run. The call works out perfectly. You just needed 2 yards. You pick it up, and now you've got another chance at points.
On first down, why not keep it on the ground? And the run moves the ball up to the 33.
Hat on a hat up front. Good job opening up the holes. Anytime you can get positive yards on first down, that's a win.
And here's the handoff. Fighting off the defender. They got him, but not before he makes a first down at the 41.
Boy, this offense just seems to get more confident as this football game is played out. They've got a nice lead. Here they are in the fourth quarter, just working that clock, possessing the football, and trying to get out of here with a nice, solid victory.
They'll try the ground game here with the running back. Solid run, tackle at the 45-yard line.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by this offensive line. The back does what he needs to do to get positive yards on the first down.
They'll use that running game, trying to bleed the clock here. Tackled, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 45. Northwestern getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Tailback with another carry. Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play.
Now you're starting to see this defense, I think, wear down now that we're in the fourth quarter. It's been a tough day for them, and the offense is taking advantage of it. A lot of positive plays. Good job at eating as much clock as they can here on this drive in the fourth quarter.
Important second down play coming up. There's the handoff. It's a nice wrap-up there by the junior. Defense cannot get this offense to 4th down. Offense continues the long drive. On 3rd and short, they try to pick it up on the ground. Moves the football to the 30. Good enough for a first down.
Yeah, I like this call here late in the game like this with the lead. Nothing too fancy, just right up the middle. Trust that offensive line and this running back and just keep working that clock.
See if they can get that quarterback and short period of time.
The back's got it. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4.
Great job by the offensive line here, opening up some holes and giving the running back room to run on first down. Plays like this can open up the playbook for the play caller, allow him to make that defense think, are they going to run? Maybe play action, maybe throw the ball downfield.
Since 1934, focus.
They're going to run it. And that run goes nowhere, and that'll be the final play of the ballgame. Let's be honest, all wins are not equal. You go in there and hammer your rival and get bragging rights. That's sweet, man.
Yeah, this one is a little bit different. I mean, this is a game you anticipate, you look forward to the entire offseason. You're thinking about it. Now you get a big win against your rival. You're riding that high much longer than your standard win.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Curb Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Just makes sense. Our season takes off. Taking such as we don't have crumbles, yeah. Oh, exercise, all that passing.
This thing is a good thing. Even if you get your person, stay. It's a true. Listen, also go. to keep it from the year. Because we're winning originally. Right now, get $6,000 bonus cash allowance. Get 0% financing. 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee over $97. Jeep, there's only one.
Just like the smells. No, just trying not to overthink things. All fun here.
This game is brought to you by Old Spice Total Body Care. It smells fresh. That's why Old Spice Total Body Care. It's fine.
It smells amazing in here.
Subway is making foot-long snack in history. First, epic foot-long cookie, churros, and pretzels. Now, all new $3 foot-long flippers. Is there a whole day snacks? Find your perfect foot-long snack at Subway today.
Tuesday Night Football. Welcome to the family presentation of the National Football League.
Superdome, let's go.
At Minnesota, they have everything from a Heisman to a Nagurski in their rich legacy. And today in Minneapolis, the Golden Gophers hope to add another memorable chapter. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Northwestern Wildcats, taking on a team recharged after a much-needed bye week, the Minnesota Golden Gophers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Northwestern Wildcats offense will get the first swing of the game. And here he comes, and you may think that you can take a wide receiver out of the game plan, but Jesse, with this guy, he sort of believes, I'm him, I'm the dude.
Yeah, and he gives defensive coordinators nightmares too, I swear. When you watch this guy's highlight tape, man, he scares you to death with his speed. He can take the top off the defense.
Going for a big play right off the bat. That was an eyelash away from being picked off, and that is not the way to set the tone with a near pick on your opening drive.
offense working from the pistol. On the option. He'll toss it. Discards it with the stiff arm. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
When you go on the road, man, oh man, you love hearing the crowd, but more importantly, you love shutting the crowd up. There's no better feeling than coming out, getting that juice going, getting that confidence going, and getting that running game going right at them and gashing them right out the gates.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Pulls it in. It's Castellanos. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down.
Well, he was licking his chops. As soon as he saw blitz, he knew some guy was trying to cover him man-to-man. Ain't going to happen. With his skill set, he's one of the best in the country, and that is just way too easy.
Northwestern ready to dial one up on first down. To the air, it's Wade. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road?
Hey, what's up,
Tudo? Find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent's A game for this one. They've circled this one all off-season, so they better be ready to bring it today, Nick.
And the hardest thing to do in college football is to go on the road. Everything about it changes, and you want to shut this crowd up early. You don't want to give them belief, because if it starts to build throughout the game, look out.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Got it set up on the outside. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on fourth down.
All right, the offense wanted a first down there, but they got the completion, and now it sets up a fourth down situation where it's manageable. I can accomplish it, and yes, I'm going for it.
And how about this? They're going to send the kicker out there to try to put a thunderfoot into one. Well, players don't really like kickers, but if this guy bangs through this 60-yarder, he'll be the toast of the team. Thought he had it and couldn't get it through the upright. He missed it. And after the
You got two. He missed
right where it is.
You can't miss opportunities like that. You're playing on the road in a hostile environment. You're trying to seize momentum right out of the gate. You get a nice drive to start the game, and then you miss the field goal. You don't get any points to show for that. If they're going to win this one, guys, they've got to take advantage of those types of opportunities.
6-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 4. From the gun, give on the inside. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Offense breaks the huddle on third down. They go to the draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good front.
The Northwestern offense returns to the field. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a high level.
Picked up some yardage with that completion. Now 2nd down. Looking to throw, it's Wade. He's got his man. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
When you play zone coverage and you got a wide receiver that's a beast, it becomes very, very difficult. Got to make sure I play physical and maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of success.
Going up top on first down. A little screen to the running back. On the move is the 30. Hit the gas, kid. Wide open ahead. Almost took it all the way, but a huge gain, and he has him set up first and goal.
Phenomenal play call by the offensive coordinator. You're calling screen passes to take advantage of a good pass rush, and that's exactly what happened. The offensive linemen, they just let those defensive ends run up the field. The quarterback did a perfect job holding on to the ball to the last possible second, getting it out to his running back, and man, that running back had a convoy out ahead of him.
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Northwestern.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure, lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
It's a draw. Plows through the defense. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down.
And here we go. If you're an offense, you've got to get that ground game going so you can have some balance, and then you give it to your quarterback, Palmer, and let him make some plays down the field later on.
Yeah, exactly. And coming into this game, this offense knew they were going to have to some way, somehow, at least establish a semblance of a running game for exactly what you just said. You've got to be able to use play-action pass later in this game to get some explosive plays down the field, and it's a play like that that we just saw, which can help them get that goal.
The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. He's looking to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you can tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
The ball pops out. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble.
Man, those are backbreakers. Defensively, you get so excited. You force the fumble, I'm going to get a turnover, and the offense falls on it.
And the goal. Wants the officials to have another look at the monitor. Using a timeout here, thinks the call is going to end up going his way. He spun that wheel of fortune by challenging the call, and it does not go his way, and he loses the timeout. The Golden Gophers will snap it on 1st and 10. The give to the back. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman.
I like feeding my guy. I like getting my running back touches, feeding the ball so he can break some of those big runs. But I'm also okay with these little ones. Set the tone, stay balanced.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll go right back to him. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Now facing a 3rd and long from the 50-yard line. He's looking to throw. They'll run the screen. Breaks the tackle. And they knocked him down, but he got past the line to gain. It's 1st and 10. They've moved it to the 41. Handoff from the gun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going and hand him the ball.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
I love this linebacker because he's able to dissect what's happening in front of him, and he reacts downhill, uses his speed to get to the line of scrimmage and create the negative play.
They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on 3rd and long. He wants to throw it. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. And the Golden Gophers will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And just a spectacular punt. It'll go out of bounds inside the 5-yard line and really put this offense in a hole. 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. You got to take care of the ball, but there is room to take a shot here. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the grab. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. From their own 23, it'll be 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the wideout. Catch in the middle, it's Castellanos. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense.
And a really good...
Second down and 3, they hand the ball off. This time to Archer, estimate, and he'll take it up to the 33-yard line.
Being very decisive. He saw his matchup, he went for it, he attacked it, got the positive gain. I would say he's going to find that guy a few more times today.
To the air, it's Wade. Looking for a big play. And incomplete on the deep ball.
You know, it's a good decision by the QB because his intended target wasn't open, so throw it out of bounds, and you can live to play another day here on this drive.
2nd down after that incompletion.
Chicanu.
Fast motion from the offense. They'll test the right side. Smashes through. He showed off the stiff arm, but apparently he needed a couple more. A lot of defenders around to stop him. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
You want to make a guy that's elite, that's one of the best in the business, start to become more and more human. Keep getting hits on him. Nice job by the defense, getting in his face, being physical. Make him feel your presence. Don't let him get comfortable back there in that pocket.
And that one falls incomplete. A huge stand by the defense. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. Line gets set, 1st down. The corners are walked up tight. Leaves it with the back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
You know, I think a big part of this isn't necessarily scoring a touchdown on that play, but you're just trying to get your offensive line in the rhythm of the game. Let those big fellas get lathered.
Guys, we've come to the end of the period, and Northwestern has the lead here. And we've come to the end of the 1st as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the 2nd. We'll start the quarter offense, about to snap it on 2nd down. He'll keep it himself. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
Well, they were trying to set up the option, but the quarterback had no chance. Did you see the defensive tackle penetrate? What a great first step. He shot right through the offensive line and got the TFL.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it.
And those outside linebackers nowadays, they're so fast. They got to cover ground. You can blitz them off the edge, and they can get after quarterbacks. Versatile. That's why they're getting drafted so high in the NFL and getting paid all that money.
The Golden Gophers send out the punt unit. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Takes it on the return. Was looking for more running room but found nothing but more tackle. 24. Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession they went for it, they rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on third down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. Looking for a productive play on first down. Throws to the wideout. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. They've generated some momentum with excellent performances in Big Ten play, and you can see them growing game by game.
And that's a big deal, too, in the new-look Big Ten Conference. Back in the day when there were divisions, you know, it was a toss-up every year who was going to win the Big Ten West. That was the easier division. But now, it's just who are the best 2 teams out of all these teams, all these quality teams. So it's impressive that this team, they've just put themselves in position to play for the championship.
You ain't lying, especially in this conference. Let's be honest, the Big Ten and the SEC, they've separated themselves from everybody else. And so you're competing in this conference, in the middle of the season, you can finish strong. Now we're not just talking about conference championships. We're talking about where can we be in the playoff and how much damage we can do in the postseason.
Talk about aggressive. This head coach is keeping the offense on the field inside his own 30. Makes the grab well past the sticks. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
Well, there's the advantage of having versatility at the running back position. On fourth down, everybody in the stadium is expecting if you throw it, it's probably going to a receiver or tight end. But because of his ability to catch the football, he makes a huge play for this offense and keeps the drive alive.
They're going to throw it again. Complete to the right. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Northwestern making quick work on this drive. Trying to find his man on first down. Got it behind the line. It's Lacey. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch.
How about this offense? They're rolling. They got a couple first downs together. Defense. Next, what's your response? What do you got? You got to make some adjustments here.
From the shotgun, the inside give. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. To the air, it's Wade. Gets open down the middle. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. I think a big part of this for young quarterbacks out there is if you're going to be throwing into zone coverage, you got to throw on time. You can't stare down receivers because the entire defense has their eyes on you, so you can't telegraph where the ball's going. You've got to hold it to the very last possible second. Try to freeze defenders with your eyes.
Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
All right, offense has got to be better. You've done a nice job getting the football to this point in the red zone, but now you can't go backwards. You've got to be able to get rid of the football if it's not there, and that was a terrible play, giving up the sack.
They've got some serious work to do to keep that last one from messing up this drive. 2nd and 19. He's looking to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Yoder. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield. But how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on 3rd and long.
Motion from the offense. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Wildcats. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Iowa State is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage to this point, but you take a look at the scoreboard and you see we have ourselves a close game. They are up by just 1 over Kansas. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Leaves it with the running back. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line.
5 to 6 yards a pop. I don't know if you guys are really good at math, but that usually equals a first down every couple carries. So don't forget about the run game. Keep them honest, pound that rock.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague.
It's the freaking bat!
Jim the Rat King could be anywhere. So how in the hell do we find him?
You're everything that's wrong with Gotham! I'm done holding back!
You won't remember my name. This is the last time you will see me at the top. I want to carry on, but not today. This is the point I give up, but not today. I want to carry on. You will see me at the top. This is the last time you won't remember my name.
Well, then fine, I'm going to pull the ball right now and to use your aggressiveness against you. But if you want to sit back, then fine, I'm going to give the ball right now and get a little chunk of yards.
Well, the linebacker's showing you read and react. He knew exactly where that running play was going, and he beat the football to the line of scrimmage and forced the TFL.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Got the back over the middle. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down.
The quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating explosive play.
Relying on that running game, and it works for about 3 yards to the 31.
Now that's what you're trying to do as a defense. Limit those damages when they run the football. Get them on the ground, short gains to set your defense for positive situations down.
They try to pop a run on the draw. They'll get him on the ground after a pickup of 3 to the 28. They'll come to the line needing 4 yards for a first down. They're already 2 for 2 on this drive. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
3rd and short in college football today, you see so much more pass than you used to. The offense stays aggressive, and I think they stay aggressive because they know they're in field goal range. They got that 3 in their back pocket.
Splits the uprights. It's good.
I've always been passionate about
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. Boy, David, they would love to stack
another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right.
He's going to throw deep right side. Oh, picked off.
And that's why as quarterbacks, you cannot telegraph the pass. You cannot stare down your receivers because these defenders, they're watching you. And that defender knew exactly where the QB was going with that football, and that's why he picked it off.
Offense getting set for first down. DB's right up on the receivers. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Got it in the middle, it's Sims. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys, but that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season, and man, you know he's looking for more.
Starting a drive like that really builds confidence. First down from the 45. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. Now a first down from the 45-yard line. He's going to pass. And they got him for the sack. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. He's looking to throw. Catch in the middle. It's McWilliams. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Defense trying to keep this offense from getting a line on who to block. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
Zone coverage that time, and the cornerback, a nice job with his eyes. He's watching the quarterback. He sees the ball thrown, so he knows exactly when to break on it. He's able to break it up for an incompletion.
Makes the catch. Wants to make a move upfield. Slips through the line. You want to talk about dynamic ability to flip a field on display right there. And it was just about a return for a touchdown. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense.
I'll tell you, this is a running back who's very, very dangerous, and the defense did a good job getting him down there. But they got to do a great job game tackling, because this is a guy that can break tackles and turn those types of plays into home runs.
Wants to throw. It's Wade. Finds his tight end. Is that stiff arm even a human arm? It looks like some type of steel bludgeoning device on his way to a first down. Ball spotted at the 27. It's 1st and 10. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Grab behind the line. It's Lacey. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
Oh, he drops it. That is a catch he makes 99 times out of 100, but it'll be 3rd down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. That's caught. It's Castellanos. And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide, and I know I...
Into the house. Touchdown, Northwestern. No mid-season doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in week 6. They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. The kickoff team out there set to boot it away. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. The give to the tailback. And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update. Guys, it is hard to beat Minneapolis when that town is buzzing as it is today. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by acknowledging the sparkling play of this tight end. The guy's like an aircraft carrier out there as a blocker. And then when he releases and shows off that speed and route running, he's almost unguardable. Gotta believe he won't be able to go anywhere in this second half without someone attached to his hip. And with that, let's send it back to our guys at the bank there in the Twin Cities. All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. Northwestern about to boot it away to open the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. They start this third quarter in a big hole, and they have to start climbing out right now.
And they're going to have to be really aggressive. Like this offense, when I'm playing from behind, every possession means so much.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. What a snag by the defense. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Dropping back, it's Wade. Unloads to the wideout. Rolls it in. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
Well, they wanted this guy catching the ball on the right side of the field. They could have just lined him up over there, but they didn't that time. He started off on the left side. He crossed the defense and made the catch on the right side of the field.
And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. The officials move it 5 yards back, and it's 1st and 15 for this offense. Goes to the option. The pitch. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, you got to give the defense credit. They knew a big key in this one was slowing this dude down, especially after how well he played the last time out. They have been swarming him. They have been gang tackling him and getting a lot of penetration up front.
Wide out in motion. Off play action. Gonna take a shot. Makes the catch on the left. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
The Wildcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to go up top on first down. Makes the catch. It's Castellanos.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver lets that drag, and I get the first down.
Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. Looking downfield, it's Wade. Throwing right. Makes a connection. Touchdown, Wildcats! And the stomping has commenced. He has been surgical. Precision passes, using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for him. Just he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take it in. They'll bring it to the 25. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. Well, let's see if this drive goes better than the last one. They were in and out quickly after the quick pick, David.
Yeah, first play, big.
All kinds of running room. At the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Golden Gopher! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hands. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. These running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy shows you right there a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Got his man on the right. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
He came into this year with big expectations. Everybody expecting him to stat it up. And now with that last completion, he's already over 2,000 yards passing for the season.
An explosive play to start the drive, and they'll try to keep the D on its heels. They'll throw it on first down. With the catch, it's Castellanos. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
It's so nice as a quarterback when you've got a guy like that working for you in the slot. He has such a good feel to find the open spaces in the defense. Just makes life so much easier for his quarterback.
Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Fires downfield. He's got an open man. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
This defense came into the game knowing they could not give up explosive plays. The secondary is going to have to do a better job in coverage, and now they've got their backs up against the wall in their own red zone.
took over. He had the lead and he stopped right there.
That big play has them in business. 1st and 10 inside the 20. They're in the red zone and they'll pass it. Just missed on the connection. Incomplete. Now 2nd and 10. Back to throw. It's Wade. He got a hand in there. Knocks it away. Incomplete.
Well, I know that one fell incomplete, but what a day this guy's had throwing the football. Multiple touchdowns, and he's done a really nice job with his decision-making. Hasn't thrown any picks, which has really helped keep this offense on schedule.
They were really starting to put a drive together. After a couple of incompletions, now they need a big play on 3rd and 10. Getting some heat. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. So now on comes the field goal unit. Not a particularly long kick from 36 yards out, but he'll have to guide it in from the left hash. The field goal is no good. And after the miss, fellas, still sitting on an 18-point lead. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled, you realize what's going on. Now, I'm comfortable with it. Jesse, this offense looked comfortable on its last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset based on what just happened the previous drive. You've got to bow up again and go back to what was working earlier in this game.
Some of the Saints receivers had a hard time adjusting to that difference. So this week, they took the speed of
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Pulls it on the bootleg fake. Unloads it left. And the DB right with him to knock it away.
Well, at this juncture in the game, with how the scoreboard looks, no question this offense is going to have to throw to get back in the game, and it's going to be tricky now because the defense is expecting it. You're going to throw into a lot of big zone coverages with everybody's eyes on the quarterback. Not going to be easy.
And the Golden Gophers will punt it away on 4th down. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Wildcats have it back to the Northwestern offense headed out. First snap of this drive will come from their own 32. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Here comes the offense on 1st down. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. There's a difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. 1st down here for the offense. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Looking down the middle. He's got it.
And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end.
QB now has over 400 yards passing, guys, and you got to give everybody else in his supporting cast a ton of credit. Receivers, great job running routes, catching the football, and this offensive line has been outstanding, giving him time to throw.
Back to throw, it's Wade. Pocket starts to collapse. Makes the grab down the middle. Open runway ahead. Touchdown, Northwestern! And the punishment has been extended.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up 35-10. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Utah State is being humbled today. There's just no other way to say it. A complete and thorough thumping. They're trailing by 14 to Wyoming. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
I love the quick decision the QB made there on that RPO, knowing he wanted to get it out of his hands fast. He just needs to make a more accurate throw.
Last incompletion leaves them still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Man, it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. Be interested to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
And it'll be down right there.
You know, punt cover teams have a tough job because oftentimes they've got to tackle a guy out in the open field, and a really good one at that. But how about their ability to get to the returner and not just get the tackle, but create the takeaway? That is a massive play on special teams.
Looking deep down the right side. And it falls incomplete, but that could have been disastrous. A defender was right there.
That's a great job by the DB playing the ball in the air. You see it all the time. DBs kind of get turned around. The wide receiver goes up and makes a catch. No, sir. DB, great position, knocks the ball down for an incompletion.
Looking to pass. It's Wade. This time he's got it. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
Man, you see so much of this in football now. Big body wide receivers, right? Guys that can run routes and box guys out. You want to play man-to-man coverage on me? I'll put my big body on you. You throw it near me, I'll make the contested catch.
They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25.
This thing is in the middle of nowhere. Even if you can get it closer.
Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the right. Complete downfield. And he'll be run out of bounds, and these guys are piling up some serious yardage totals.
This is just unreal. I mean, just continues to stack up numbers now. Almost to 500 yards on the day. Most people can't do that on air. He has been hitting his wide receivers left and right, putting up huge yards.
The Wildcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Oh, you want old school.
Off the play fake. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance.
This QB has had a lot of success all day long, throwing for so many touchdowns, looking very comfortable. Finally, the defense gets to him. Finally, the defense gets a win. They needed something to go their way. Got to start getting some more hits on this guy.
This time it's complete. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32. And at this point, the defense looks as if they've been in one of those dizzy bat races. They've got no idea where the ball's coming from. He's over 500 yards passing.
Yeah, this is a Heisman Trophy level performance from this guy. The accuracy, the decision-making, the athleticism, everything has been on display.
Great art. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. The aerial assault continues. Grabbed in the middle, it's Castellanos. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Looking downfield, it's Wade. Fires to the right. Incomplete. And man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception.
Well, the defense has had enough of this, right? The quarterback's on a hot streak. The ball's not hitting the ground. And right there, they decide, we are jumping one of these routes. We're going to try to get a pick. Almost came away with one there.
Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28. Wide receiver now comes in motion. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. With the catch, it's Castellanos. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a 1st down.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
I want to get my running backs the ball in space as much as possible. Sometimes it doesn't work in the running game. I can throw it to him. I can try to create some space out wide, dump him the football, let him make some catches, and see if I can't get some big plays out of it.
The short hands, it's Lacey. Takes it all the way down to the floor after making the grab, and they're set up.
You know, it's a nice throw by the QB there. When you're throwing to running backs, you got to make it easy. So you want to put it right on their body, make the catch simple, and let them go to work like they did just there, getting that first.
On 1st and goal, let's see if Northwestern can score. Looking to throw. Makes the grab. Touchdown, Wildcats. And the pummeling has started.
This guy is officially a problem. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. Nice job by the offense, too. If I've got a matchup I like, continue to pick at it until they stop it.
And he made the extra point without problem. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. Line gets set, 1st down. Handoff to the lone back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
I got to be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
He'll try it again. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
And yeah, that's kind of surprising. We talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups. Run the football against a defense that's been susceptible against the run throughout the season. But this offense just can't find a way to get it going. And I'm surprised, but now what's your counterpunch? How are you going to get the ground game going?
And it's intercepted. A turnover for the defense. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Great job by the freshman. Kept his eyes in the right place and made the play.
Who says defensive backs don't have hands? Nice job breaking on the football and making the catch. A lot of times you see guys swat it down, or you see them trying to catch it. It looks like they have two left hands. Defensive backs don't catch real well. Nice job breaking on the football. Nice job securing the INT and actually catching it.
One final play before the end of the quarter. To the air on first down. Fires toward the end zone. And it's knocked away and incomplete. The defense denying a big play as we've played 3 quarters. Guys, we've come to the end of the period, and Northwestern has the lead here. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. We'll get this quarter going with a second down play. Looking for space. It's Lacey. They'll pull him down after a pickup of 5 down to the 23.
Listen, that wasn't the greatest run in the world, but it was very successful, and you're making me honor the run. And another thing, every time you run the football, someone gets tackled. There's physicality involved in the game. So I like when offenses commit to the running the football, no matter what the outcome is, because those body blows do add up. And big-time play by this defensive line, setting the line of scrimmage, getting the stop, forcing the fourth down. Now, I think I got a pretty good idea, Palmer, that, well, if you're calling plays, if I'm calling plays, well, really, if anybody's calling plays, I'm thinking green light.
Yeah, so let's see if the defensive line can do it again. You just saw it on that last play. Can they blow up one more time, make a game-changing and a momentum-changing type play to give the football back to their offense?
I'm not a huge analytics guy, but on 4th and 1, if you're going to get pushed like that from your O-line, I say go for it every time.
Running back searching for a hole. Able to get one down to the 15. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They go to the ground. And that's a live ball. Defense just cradling that fumble and securing it. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Oh, and it's a hit like that that will absolutely light up the sideline, light up the stadium, change the momentum, and help you win a football game, because that hit is what caused that fumble.
First down for this offense. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7.
How about this defense? No mercy. Like, listen, I know we're up big, but they are still hunting, still flying around, still chasing, still making life really miserable for this offense.
Hoping to find one that works this time on 2nd down from the 7. The throw to the outside is complete. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds.
Great timing there in that throw by the QB on the out route. Gets it to his guy just in time. He makes the catch, and his momentum takes him out of bounds.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Oh, they knock it free. And they are fortunate to avoid the turnover as the fumble goes out of bounds. The Golden Gophers will bring the punt team onto the field. He's got great speed. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. After that last drive, he came back to the sideline, and the coach probably said, "You dropped it? You didn't pick it up? Come on, get on the ball, David."
No, that's not what he said. He said, "You're doing a great job. Just keep your head up." Oh, yeah, he got blasted. You got to hold on to the football, Palmer. Turnovers decide games. Those are big plays.
It's tough on him, too, because he knows he let his offense down on that last drive. So you know that guy's eager and anxious to come out here and make it.
Yeah, and that's a great job by this offense. And I'll tell you what, 4th quarter, you you have the lead, that's exactly what you want to do. Lean on these guys, run the football, eat that clock.
On the run, it's Lacey. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down.
You don't always have to run the sexy plays, right? It doesn't have to always be up-tempo and fast and spread and doing all this stuff. Sometimes you just lower your shoulder. Sometimes you just run powerfully. You get the first down, and that's all that matters.
They'll run the option. Now the toss. And he's just run out of bounds, maybe living to fight another day there. It'll be a loss on the play. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Here comes the option. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground.
And you can tell the QB wants to run. He's going to be a big part of the game plan. And the defense really, really understands that. I got to understand. And more importantly, when I get a lick on this cat, I got to take it. Like, not dirty, not cheap shots, but end of the plays, when I can be physical and really make him feel me, I think that'll always bode well in a fourth quarter game.
Here's the handoff. Picked his way through the traffic for 6, but it'll be 4th down and 3 yards to go. This offense believes you are given 4 downs for a reason. You've got to use all of them. 2 for 3 so far today. On 4th down, looking to pass. Escapes the sack. Finds his man. It's Kendricks. He gets it beyond the marker, and it'll be a 1st down for Northwestern.
Well, I think the experience on offense was a big reason why the head coach felt confident going for it there on 4th down. He has a lot of guys that have played a lot of snaps. They've been in these big game moments before. Ice in their veins, and you saw it there on that completion to keep the sticks moving.
They'll go to the ground. Trying to run it in the red zone. He's got 4, and he's down at the 12. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking for room. It's Lacey. Able to pick up a couple before he's knocked down. They mark it at the 10. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a 1st down without scoring. 3rd down. To the ground with the back. He powers his way ahead, gets 3, but they're still looking at 4th and 2.
Well, after the tackle now, that sets up 4th and 2. And these offenses, they practice for these types of situations. It's not like they just have quarterbacks sneak in their back pocket for 4th and inches. They've got plays designed to go and get this, David, so it'll be interesting to see if this offense wants to roll the dice.
Yeah, and most of the time, I'm rolling the dice. I'm going to be aggressive. And as a defense, you also know that, too. And you're ready. You're not caught off guard by offenses nowadays going forward on 4th down.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. Using the quick game. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
Going to throw it to the right. He's got his man. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. And the defense got it. Touchdown, Northwestern. Not content to get the fumble, they scored with the fumble. They give themselves just a little more cushion as they close in on extending this winning run.
A great job by the defense. The ball's thrown, the ball's completed, swarming to the football, knock it out, and then guess what? Be there to scoop it up, run it back to the end zone. Huge play by this defense.
PAT unit on the field. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Memphis has opened up its largest lead of the game in what's shaping up to be one of the more one-sided affairs of the weekend. They're up 14 over Toledo. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass. It just never developed. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again. Dialing up a second down pass play. And the Heat gets there, and they get it down at the 14-yard line.
And this defense came to play. They know about the high-profile QB. They rose to the challenge and dominated the competition today. They took care of business, and they made no doubt about who's the better football team.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few.
You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead. It's late, and they're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this and be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to throw first downs. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He only needs a sliver of daylight. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. And now one of the most satisfying moments in football, just watching that clock drain away while you have control of the ball, Jesse.
And this is definitely one of the best play callers, right, for an offensive coordinator. Getting ready to go into victory formation. So many good things happened today. It seemed like everything he was dialing today, David, ended up working out.
No doubt. They put a lot of highlights together, put a great offensive game together, complete football game. They get the win. On to next week.
Well, the offense is trying to get physical. They're pulling the backside guard on that play. He completely whiffs, though, and misses his block, and as a result, it's a negative play.
They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. And the defense drags him down.
These are the ones in the stands where you get booed if it doesn't work. Why would you run the ball on 2nd and long? You stink, OC. Or you get the big applause, and you're like, yes, nice job. Keeping the manageable 3rd down situation. Good call. So, tough spot to be in 2nd and long. Nice answer, nice run by the running back.
What did I do to deserve this? You chose the right coverage at the front, it's right to know. What did I do to deserve this? I just told you.
How to make it accurate.
Choose the right coverage at a price that's right for you.
Trying to pick it up on the ground. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36.
Yeah, and this offense doing more of what they do. This is the #1 offense in the country in first down. They find a way to continue to move the football, run, pass, so much balance. This offense is so good.
Northwestern comes to the line with a fresh set of downs. On the run, it's Lacey. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy, great execution, just beat down in every facet.
And I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm, and we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Absolutely. Like an X or a Z. Guy's name would be just have an initial as a first. And 2 minutes in the second. That's what we do in our production meetings. We try to figure these things out.
By the way, Chris Davis, when quarterback coach, was talking to the quarterbacks after the game. They talked about how much he made a difference in that room because he could relate to being a former player. Just got out of the game recently with already a quarterback coach in the NFL, so I'm sure he's got a bright future in this business as well. By the way, for the Broncos, they got 100 yards rushing and 100 yards passing in a first half since 2020, 4 years ago.
Here's a run back for Rams. In the guard, into the end zone, takes it back after the 28-yard line with 152. One timeout remaining for Denver.
Obviously, productive first half. No mix in this offense up 13-3. Let's see if Sean Payton decides to get in here with his young quarterback. Let's see what kind of confidence he has in him to be secure with his 10-point lead, or if he's going to trust him to keep it active here. That one timeout.
1:28. They begin this drive. It's 102 yards in the game, also 35 on the ground. Swings one out here. And a missed tackle. And thinking about the Javante Williams.
Future, a lot of people thought he could
He's looks inside for his home. He's concerned.
Celtics will get the ball to start the second half. Second team, fired over the middle, and they will have traffic after the 46-yard line. Bailey. Lost it. So that's third one. Look at the rookie on it. He's on that hit. His first career, he had 8% for Bailey in the open. It was an active first, and that was 4-1 last week. Third two. The protection, Malkin. First down, midfield, was Lucas Gill, the tight end, to the right field, serving that last time out.
Washington's coming up with great communication on that offensive line. They pick it up, they don't mix it up.
Chase the pocket, and that's the throw ahead. There will be a flag there. Mario Davis.
Monte Williams is right there, sort of right at his feet. He got lost in the shuffle with all those money in there. He was right there.
They call it outside crowd. Receiver in the area. Goes right there to the screens.
Right at his feet.
Second down and 10. 49. Just thinking the same thing happened in the pocket. Rucker, Rowan. He was still straight. He was that Abrams came in on the blitz that time. After 35 hits, 36 hits.
And sucking down the field, it looked like he was winning. That was a fair catch there for Peter Matthew. He's got the field, he could drop a throw interception.
Absolutely. And it's scooping time. Third and 10. Next prime time. Jordan's caught and then broken. Actually, and Gibbs is able to get that extra yardage and pick up the first time.
When he showed confidence in his young quarterback, just because of the tension of a pass, it honestly focused and he had to come right back to the next ball after that poor decision by Bo Nixon, right back to show his confidence that look downfield, he comes down, checks it down. By Brandon, that picks up that first time.
One is running the 30 yard. Takes it over 21. Pressure coming. Slow. A little bit quicker. Marvin Mims is there. It was a great throw.
Considering he anticipated that because of the pressure, he had to get the ball out well before Mims was even thinking of turning back and coming back to the football. So the fact he got enough on that ball is easy.
Exeter.
But the Saints have got to let the pressure on the stride. I thought he was forced to throw it a little bit early.
Second and 10. Next. Next is not carried the ball 7 times. It's very difficult to turn over. They can find out here. That's the look you're throwing at and you will run.
That time, because the screen, it was set up to throw to the right there to Marvin Mims. It was picked up right away by Carl Granderson, so he did the smart thing. Once Granderson sniffed this out right away, he just said, wait a second, that's up to one. So he's right there with the receiver. He takes it away, so no makes his force there. The man downfield, he's forced to just run it, try to get something positive out of it. the Knicks. It's right now it's been a nightmare for this offense this year. The 31st in the VIA CASHAPP. It took them. They don't suck now to the left where normally it's kind of elevated top of your screen to the right against the Brooklyn. Number 14. Yard field goal is good. He has 3 field goals tonight. Down 60 to 3, we're back at it.
Alright, surprise for you.
Oh, yep.
Fix your eyes and this.
That's sexy.
This one, you don't feel this feeling in here. How did I do on all of them? Go ahead, press go.
Oh, it's glowing.
What you do this one? We do it again and again with the latest iPhones every year. AT&T next up is
It's game time. Let's talk later.
Hey, tip it my way.
Put up to the court right now.
We gotta get closer.
Follow me, Kelly.
Let's go. It's game time. Let's talk later.
Step aside, Ant. It's a big man's job.
The valley is ready, Kawhi. What? You can't hear us, Bam?
These guys again.
Go, New York, go! Go, New York!
It's tip-off time.
Let's go.
And here we go. It's a circus inside this building.
Let's go, we're in the building, baby. In the air for like 20 minutes. Wait, rest, travel. Buckets, baby, buckets.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. So the Iowa Hawkeyes offense will get the first possession of the game. And here comes this quarterback. When he takes the field, he brings a certain swagger and charisma out there that the entire, not only the entire team, the entire stadium seems to feed off of.
You can feel it. It's different. It's special. Guys like this don't come around very often, but he makes the whole team better, but the belief is strong because he continues to make plays and be there for his team every time they need him.
Well, there's a statement by the defensive line. First down play, expecting run, and they just dominated up front. Beat their one-on-ones and force a tackle for a loss.
That's his introduction.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Lewis wants to pass. Quickly out to the tight end. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Yeah, nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch, and he went nowhere after the catch. Nice job by the D.
A 3rd and long coming up here. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Man, you talk all week about setting the tone, quieting this crowd. Don't let him get involved. You know how you do that? Get a sack and force a punt on the first possession of the football game. That's a heck of a start for this defense.
Take a timeout. It's the only time I go to see
The Hawkeyes line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Gets the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. The Wildcats offense has the ball for the first time. This matchup on the outside, Jesse, a big play weapon for the offense, a shutdown corner for the D.
They say big-time players make big plays in big games, so who gets the best of this matchup? That's going to determine the game.
I mean, such a fun chess match. How much are they on each other during the game? The head-to-head matchup that everybody wants to see.
He wants to throw. Makes the grab. It's Yoder. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. That last completion sets them up on 2nd down. Back to pass. It's Wade. Fires to the middle. Got his man. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He's looking to throw it. Got him downfield. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. Just like that, a hat trick of completions, and they're on the doorstep.
3 plays, 3 beautifully executed plays. This offense is in a really good rhythm. This defense better change something quickly because this has been way too easy.
Takes a snap, wants to throw. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land.
Nice job recognizing the route defensively there. As soon as that ball was thrown, that defender knew exactly who it was going to, and he was able to make the tackle at the perfect time. No gain on that one.
Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? He's looking to throw. He wants it all. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
Well, I love the coverage on defense. In the red zone, everyone's got their eyes on the quarterback, and they're flying to the football. You saw that there on the incompletion.
3rd and goal for the offense. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down.
Really nice job by the defense. The offense has the whole playbook open to him on 3rd and short. Try to slip in the screen. Did not fool the defense at all. Nice stop by the defense.
What a disappointment. No good. Guys, after the miss, no change in the score.
And that's just a chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
Iowa has the ball back on offense. They've got the big fella.
Right back. Go.
We saw some of the throws and the ball was he's fine. He's been good. Scrambled in around. This is one thing that's all I'm thinking. This one here, they've got melee Tony, and this was really nice scrambling out and putting it out. But it's like when you go in the locker room and I'm sorry, I'm saying, as a boy that can't strong, we can stay for 2 minutes and get tired. We got a lot of zone coverage, and let's see if we can get the ball in your hand rather than take on the run.
I mean, scored on 4 straight possessions, but you're telling 3 times for field goals on those
It's kind of a fun pregame. No excuse of athletics. It's really what it's done so far this season. We get around here and jump in the first 3 plays of the game. We get this right here. It's a read option by the quarterback. It's a QB design and run. So you're going to see this. Here it is. He's going to put his guy, Cam Jordan. Sean calls it. He knows Cam's going to play the defense. He flattens it on the line of scrimmage. Quarterback reads it. Since the defensive man went flat, he's going to keep it and go around the edge. It's not as really by Michael Burton. So I think early in the game, let's work for this Broncos confidence. We need to continue to do it. Yeah, well, they're going to continue to do it against them. Put a shot right there. He wants to see it. We didn't see it. Guys are getting there, but they're just not making the tackle right now. They're playing. I'm inspired. They're not playing physical. They're one of the greats. Is not making the tackle. So they saw this. They're getting it. And they're getting on Javonte Williams is having himself a game. He's got 8 carries, 3 yards, and a touchdown. I don't see any reason why they should keep her. We're not in the second half. Something to do.
Award-winning country music star Joey Moore shares our music live presented by Fresh off the release of his new album, Beautifully Frustrated, he'll be bringing the heat some special gas. It's all right after CNN Nightcap. All right, as we go to break, we're going to take a look here on the St. Paul ring induction ceremony with the Blue Breeze, and we'll hear from him.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, friendly odor of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest meal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now. See a car. Not an auto change.
3 tight end look on 1st and 10. They'll give it to the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, they're trying to get that run play going to the outside, but it's the defensive end who does a great job winning his one-on-one and forcing the negative play.
They punted on their opening drive, and now they need a 3rd down conversion to avoid punt. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down. You set up 3rd and longs like that, you can show your exotic looks, you can get the pass rush going, everybody on the back end expecting throw, and that's how you force incompletions and force 4th downs.
And the Hawkeyes will punt this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. Touchdown, Wildcats! The special teams proving worthy of their name. The return man takes it to the end zone himself, and now he'll give his team the lead.
And your defense made a big stop. You think you're getting the offense, the football back, but how about special teams coming through in a big way to take the lead for you, get some excitement, get some juice back on your side.
Lining up for the PAT. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So his big play capability was on full display in that one as he took that punt back for the touchdown. The kickoff team is out there after that punt return for a touchdown. They'll try to pin him deep. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. The 42-yard field goal that was no good gives them the ball back at the 25-yard line. The give to the back. A run up the middle is stopped for no gain.
It's an offense that takes pride in being physical. They try to get it going on the ground, but no gain on that one.
Just nowhere to run, not a lot of wiggle room for the ball carrier.
This defense came in knowing that they had to match their physicality. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Lewis to throw. Fires to the big fella. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Really good defense. You know, you're trying to stay as close as you can to all these targets, and most importantly, those open field tackles and getting them on the ground as soon as they catch it. That's a major deal for defenses, and that was a good example there of it.
Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, what a grab by the defense. Got some room to run. Touchdown, Northwestern! A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense. What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick 6. He'll return it. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Iowa has the ball back on offense. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
That hole closed quickly, a pickup of 1 to the 15.
Yeah, and this has been tough sledding. All right, this offense has really struggled to move the football, and this game's all but it over. But here's the thing, man. Thank God you don't play this defense every week. And let's continue to work here and find something we do good, build maybe a little bit of momentum, so next week we play a little bit better football.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Now facing a 3rd and long. Lewis wants to pass. Looking for a huge play. And the pass hits, picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision making.
It's definitely worth mentioning that Spencer Rattler is missing.
The Northwestern offense returns to the field. They'll throw it on 1st down. It's complete on the right side. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you make some mistakes, this crowd will pounce on you and seize momentum.
Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal. Live by the blitz, get hit with a chunk play on the blitz too, especially if you're man up on that dude.
And you know what? You lose some battles, especially to receivers like this who are so elite. You're going to lose some of those, but I'm still going to be aggressive. I'm still going to play man. I'm still going to have to bring some blitzes. So I look for this defense to stay aggressive, but maybe give that guy a smidge more attention.
Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? To the air, it's Wade. Fires into the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Wildcats. No mid-season concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, it's a final now in one of the more intriguing games of the week, that notable top 25 clash. Oklahoma showed its toughness on the road and picked up a crucial victory. And every win counts, don't get me wrong, but the victories outside of the comforts of home can really serve as a springboard. It's going to be interesting to see what the fallout from this one is for one ranked team, while the other figures to get a bounce when the new rankings come out, guys.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there.
Yeah, not great blocking up front. They're struggling to get the running game going. And tell you what, they got to find something. Last week it was a bad performance, and this offense has got to get some momentum early in this game and find something that they do really, really well and someone they can count on.
He's stuffed after picking up one to the 23.
All right, well, the offense here, they're trying to get this run game established. They obviously don't break off a long run there, but they're just trying to find their footing at this point.
3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. From the gun, wants to pass. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. Didn't get a chance to show off those return skills, but he gives his offense the ball at the 29. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Give to the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
I'll be honest, that is a formation and a play call I was never expecting to see in this game. This offense is one of the top 10 passing units in the entire country. I'm surprised they even have goal line in their playbook. What are we doing?
He'll ride his man on the option. Low man wins, and he's just smashed him. Several defenders get an assist on that tackle.
How do you not respect the big Eagles? This doesn't take you back in the time machine to the days when a fullback was on the field every single play. Then you're missing out, because fullbacks are awesome. They're just low maintenance. They're not divas like wide receivers. They just block most of the time, don't say much. And then you give them the football, and occasionally you get some big plays like this, and they hit somebody so hard they got snot bubbles coming out of their knees.
That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. Fourth down and 1, and they'll go for it. They'll try to sneak it.
And how nice has it been to have a big physical quarterback like this guy, right? You got 4th and short, quarterback sneak. Everybody knows it, but he's just plowing into that offensive line and driving his legs, pushing forward to pick up the first down.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. They're working that left side. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
It's the end of the first quarter, and now time for one of the great traditions in college football, when the entire crowd here in Iowa City will turn and give a wave to the children at the University of Iowa Stead Family Children's Hospital. Everyone engage, and we wave and salute those kids and wish them all the best. Always a treat to be here in Iowa and take part in a special moment. Hope these kids enjoy the rest of the game as we play on into the second quarter. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone.
I have no idea why I decided to do this.
They'll use the running game on first and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2.
Well, at this situation on the field, this defense has their hands full because this running back just seems to have the nose for the end zone. Of course, he scored his last time out. He's really good down here close to the goal line, finding creases.
Now the play fake. Keeping his eyes downfield, rolling left. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Northwestern. Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did just that.
And the extra point makes it 28-0.
Northwestern 28, Iowa 0.
Last leading safety features on every turn. Complete 2025 Hyundai Tucson.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
To State Farm all of us. What did I do to deserve this? So it's right coverage at a price that's right to know. What did I do to deserve this?
And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind. Some players can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think we can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Lewis to throw. Working the middle, it's complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
Well, when you're running the drag route against man.
Yeah, it is. But I got the Honey Nut Cheerio choo-choo train.
Win the day with a Chelsea's favorite cereal.
Subway just dropped the price of every footlong in the app to $6.99. Wait, Subway did what? $6.99 footlong? Yep, says it right there. Get any footlong for just $6.99 in the Subway app.
Time now for tonight's journey, brought to you by Hyundai.
I hope that the effort of this team to represent the city and to show the country that the Orleans is back and someone to be reckoned with. He's everything you look for in a quarterback position. And I know it's just frustrating and you need it now.
Quarterback, you got to put the ball out in front of your target. When you do that, you give the guy a chance to then advance the football up the field, pick up a first down like they did right there.
Fires to the big fella. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Hawkeyes will line up to punt it away. Here's the return. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening. Run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, and you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt it. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
Now it's 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line. Looking to move it through the air. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
And as an offense, you've got such a special talent playing QB. You've got to do a better job protecting him. If you can let this guy set his feet, he can light this defense up.
Got his man downfield. Touchdown, Wildcats! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Yeah, coming into the game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
And they tack on the extra point for a 35-0 lead.
35, Iowa 0.
Was the 3rd down and 11. So far, we're looking forward to that. Look, he's an exciting player. He can do a lot of things. I love what he did when we flipped through the app. I think it really fits his strengths well because it gets him on the move. It sets up a ton of off-play action. And I think that's going to use those guys. By the way, what was that first game like in 06 when they came back? First time we particularly on this region. Yeah, we watched it. Yeah, what was that like? I think about visualizing right now, you know, this the best runners for the September 25th, 2006. Steve Gleason blocking the punt right there. Yeah, right was but it was the shot that ran the winner. That was one of the most incredible moments, the most incredible moments in history. That's fine at the and that, as I recall, slide the put in the yard. That happened very early in the game, a minute and a half into the game, right? And this place just exploded. It's I've never hit the ball that loud. It was some level of time. I've never hit the ball that loud because they're just not that much more to some of the people. People try to be on their own, so they their lives. Somehow, some way, they figure out their license and tickets. Yes, okay, it's amazing. And so we feel out as pressure, we just felt that was a great sense of responsibility. Every time we step on the field, we represented our city, our community, and we believe we can lift their spirits and help with this process. I really put my words forward.
You and Strong match made it football heavy. So they honor you at a luncheon today, and Strong shows up, right?
You know, his Broncos do it. His Broncos do it. Along with a couple of coaches, 75% of the sideline, I think, Got some of that action worked over the years.
Well, the tight end makes some blocks. It's up to the next neck, and that's one for the last two. That's why they get Benson is right there.
Jimmy Graham.
Jimmy Graham, yeah.
One of our greatest teammates ever.
And you said, that would be the crowd. Remember, you used to think, I didn't forget, look at the production of the answers. So, what does your wife think about when we're doing this? She would say, I don't even know this.
You kind of go to a different place when you got that. You know, there's this feeling of invincibility. But I remember when I started back in 2007 season, it was, it felt like something was lacking, something needed to be done, and to bring that energy and excitement through the game. It's that confidence.
I'm going to ask you about for the Denver fans. Bo Nix with you. He's playing for Sean Payton. There are a lot of us, myself included, watching him before he got to play for Sean. Look at his physical ability. I'm going back to poetry when he was a community coach. So
lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
He's a pro. He's a really nice guy. You've watched him much. Your thoughts on him? It's just emotional.
Iowa has the ball back on offense. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. He leaves it with the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. It's amazing how a play by a defensive end in the backfield can really swing the momentum not only of a series but of a game sometimes.
All you're trying to do is create negative plays, to get them behind the sticks a little bit, to get those sacks, to get those tackles for losses. You see so much stunting in college football up front with the defensive line because you know once you get one of those plays, you've got the offense right where you want.
This offense just has to find a way to find a rhythm here. They're playing at home, and they want this crowd to stay involved and be an asset in the game, but they need to start making plays. They can't keep throwing incompletions this early.
They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Lewis wants to pass. And he will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
This defense has the ability to get pressure on the QB from the edge. And that don't necessarily mean from defensive ends, but from the outside linebackers. These guys get in their sprinter stances, and they come off the ball. That outside linebacker showed you his speed right there.
And the Hawkeyes will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Fields the punt and draws down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. On the ground, it's Lacey. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down.
Well, with the weapons this offense has, you knew it was just a matter of time in the run game before someone was going to break a long one. They'd just been running into a wall. They just couldn't seem to find their creases and get enough movement up front, but they finally got it there, picking up the 1st. Let's see what happens next.
They're getting this guy lathered up. Tackle is made at the 27. Let's give him 10 yards on the play, and it is enough for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
So it's like 97% there.
They're testing the right side here. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. Northwestern hoping to make this red zone opportunity pay off. To throw, it's Wade. He makes the connection. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. And the Wildcats line it up with a 1st and goal.
And this is the powerful function. It's hard.
They'll try to get it in with the run. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Heftiness coming out on the goal line. They'll run it up the middle here, looking for a path to the end zone.
Yeah, I mean,
Works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on 2nd down, this little 3rd to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
They're going to throw it on 3rd and goal. Grab near the sticks. It's Yoder. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Northwestern! Field shrinks. Tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. UAB is getting cooked right now at home, and it's all over but the crying. A lopsided affair with miscues and missed tackles. They're trailing by 14 to Tulsa. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Handoff to the lone back. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
You know, runs like this oftentimes are like a boxer in a boxing match. Obviously, it's not a knockout punch, but these are body blows. And as the game goes on, these small gains are going to turn into longer runs.
Power football with the run. Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28. Four punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. Trying play action. Coming after it. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
It is such a luxury for a defensive coordinator when you know you can get after the quarterback. This is the best team in the nation right now in getting sacks, whether they rush 4, 5, or 6. Time and time again, when they get the opponent in a passing situation, they're able to get home and create negative plays.
He'll field the punt and look for room. He gets a block. Found a little running room on that one. Picked up some nice blocks before he's run out of bounds. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. Line gets set. 1st down. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. The offense lining up for a 1st down play.
He's not getting a ton of damage, but not doing something.
Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Offense set on first down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
You want to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. You pick up a bunch of yards on first down, make that second down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
Little touch pass to the receiver. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. They line up. And it is a long way to the stadium. Who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Quick touch pass to the receiver. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
It's so hard for a defense to have to stop plays like that because it really forces you to play with great eye discipline. You see the pre-snap motion. Defense doesn't know if he's just running across the field and he's going to run a route, if he's going to block, or if he has the football. That time, he was able to outflank the defense and hurt them to get that first down.
Back to the quarterback. Going for it all. And he was trying to cash in the end zone in this red zone threat, but it's incomplete.
Sometimes as a quarterback, when you're feeling the rhythm and you're feeling yourself, you just want to keep taking shots, right? This guy's already thrown 3 touchdown passes. He saw a look he liked, decided to let her fly. Haven't seen a lot of balls falling complete, especially deep down the field. That one did, but I'd expect this guy to keep letting it go.
Great coverage, great break on the ball. Had a chance to really make a big play and maybe even take that thing back to the house. You gotta secure the catch. We like to hit people more than we like to catch balls.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming. And they're going to head out the lineup for a field goal. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. If you can do that, I don't know why you don't do it every time. Reduce the risk. Banged it out of the back of the end zone. They'll put it in play at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Comes out throwing on first down. Another interception. This guy just can't find his own players. Touchdown, Wildcats. And this defense coming up with points of their own. What an interception return. Look, I know it's only the second quarter, but we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these two teams right now.
No doubt. When your defense is scoring, your offense is scoring, good things happening for your ball club. This defense on point, reading their scouting reports, and making big plays.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick six. Iowa has the ball back on offense. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot to be positive about in the first half.
If I'm playing quarterback, I'm locating my go-to guy at receiver. Who can I count on one-on-one to go and make me a play? Maybe even one-on-two. Who can go up, catch the ball, get us some yards, and get us some points?
After a big gainer on that first play, now they can really go for it on 1st and 10. They're bringing heat. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
Got to give the defense a lot of credit, man, because they've come into this hostile environment. They've quieted the crowd down with some of the plays they're making. They've got a nice lead right here, and they're making it hard for this quarterback to go to work.
Got his man quickly. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really...
And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they built the lead.
That's like the world's biggest airline.
The Hawkeyes will call on their punt team. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out.
Delay of game, offense.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. Bunch formation trying to confuse the secondary. Dropping back, it's Wade. Fires to the wideout. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
You know, it's so important for corners to be able to transition, right? You got to have real loose hips. You got to be able to change direction on a dime. And in zone coverage, when you see the ball thrown, you can break on it and force incompletions like that.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. One of the best atmospheres in football, and we've got a fun one from Iowa City. It's been a fun start to this one, and this offense has really been the story. They've opened up a sizable lead, and unless something drastic changes, things might get even more out of hand. A combination of lethal efficiency, and that offensive line has been the key. They've mauled that defense and also just about broken their will. With that said, let's kick it back to the guys inside Kinnick Stadium.
And the Hawkeyes will boot it away to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. Tosses to the quarterback. Looking for a deep man. Wide open, he makes the catch. Touchdown, Northwestern. And the beatdown has ensued. The trickeration, the flea flicker, the gadget plays, such chicanery and shenanigans and duplicitous dealings from this offense. David, how do you describe it?
Well, first I need a dictionary to understand what half of those words mean, but I kind of go with the Statue of Liberty. That's easy to understand. It's got more meaning behind it than just football. Statue of Liberty is by far the best.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Washington State needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there in Pullman behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. It's a close one right now. They're trailing by 1 to Oregon State. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
Airbnb on the Pharisee side of Paris.
Maybe you'd rather go to school for insurance.
Maybe raise no insurance, man.
But you did. Football's your passion. Mine's providing around-the-clock protection for nursing customers of Bundle Home and Auto.
You need to argue with football. You give it up when you're doing the Jacobs.
Give it up for yours.
Okay, explain. That's it. Chart the board for the speaker room. It's full local of the speaker room. I'll tell you what, we're always learning about New Johnson and possum up in the beware possums, baby. We got alligators, you name it. You can go up anything with that, baby.
This is the way to do it.
That's what we do. That's what we're doing.
10:30 comes through.
I went to a swamp in the wall. You want rolling, switch and throwing. That's the way to do 24 yards. You enjoy it. Up to it. And let's go to Italy. That's the one you usually go with. Pretty stuck. It was both corners of Buffalo and this guy. We actually used to move up to where it's worth. It's churches. The meanwhile, on the fourth down here. First drive, this is the 8th drive of the night, but it's not been at one point in Saints territory.
When you say everybody's got injuries and they do it, nobody's been good at the Saints.
We've got some company that will not be number one in category number 32. Ryan Dixon. There's going to be one for the fourth quarter. New Orleans 26-3.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. wants to throw on first down. And the junior was late on the release, and he threw it behind him.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit, and when they get hurried, and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense, pressuring the quarterback.
Finds Zach Priest, and he's got 4 out to the 29.
It's a nice game, but the big theme here is they just haven't been able to get the run game going for the offense. They've been very one-dimensional. They're just not being physical enough at the point of attack.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. He lobs one high down the left side. And his 5th interception of the game, a miracle they haven't pulled him yet. No real chance on the return, but they've got it at the 34.
Man, these defenders practice this all week long. It's locating the football with your eyes. Great job being in position, but also, how about getting your head around and locating the ball in the air so you can go up, pick it off for the defense.
The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it, Jesse. They'd love to do it again.
No doubt. They've got so many playmakers on the perimeter, David. Just find a way to get these guys the ball in space.
And you already started, man. Making that big play, opening up this offense. This quarterback is feeling good about himself. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it right back to him.
Looking for space. It's Love. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. As they come to the line on 3rd and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. They'll run play action. Fires to the tight end. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. David, that is a great security blanket for a quarterback to have a tight end to make those conversions.
Dang right. Find the big fella on 3rd and short. Dependable, clutch, nice hands. First down.
And the Wildcats getting set on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Finds the tight end. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems.
When you order Domino's online, we'll give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency. So you'll have a free pizza when you need it most. Get your emergency pizza when you order Domino's online.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Bye.
Dinner's ready!
My doubts will destroy my dreams. But not today. My dreams will destroy my doubts.
Medium 3rd and long. So far, the offense is winning. Defense is going to need to make some adjustments.
He'll come out throwing on 1st down. The freshman able to get home with the sack.
What a nice answer by this defense. You give up the big play, you respond right back, you get the sack, create some momentum from your side. Nice job by this defense staying with it.
This drive was rolling, and then it got thrown into reverse. Here's a 2nd and 18. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
You got to love the aggressive nature this defense is playing with right now, and you're seeing the athletes and the dudes they've got up front. A sack on the last play. They hit the quarterback on this last one. Now third down, you know they're going to be pinning their ears back.
Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be fourth down.
It's so nice when you know it's third and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
On fourth down, he'll try to toss it. And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on down.
Well, that play never had a chance. On fourth down, they're trying to catch the defense off guard, throwing for it, but no protection. Quarterback didn't have an opportunity to step up and get rid of that football. Give the defense credit, man. Tremendous aggression there on fourth.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on first down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
Oh, he's looking to throw. He makes a catch. Touchdown, Iowa! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. If this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running, I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback and wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. They bring him down, but not before a really good return sets up this offense in solid field position. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the fourth down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
He's back to throw on second down. Got it in the middle. It's Hoffman. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down.
They pick up the first down on the drag route. I know that seems like a simple route, but it's actually a lot more complex than what it looks like, because that route changes based on whether it's man or zone. If it's man coverage, he's flying across the field. If it's zone, he's got to sit down over the ball in a soft spot, giving his quarterback a place to go with it. Nice job of those guys being on the same page there.
They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. The play action fake. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Doesn't take this defense a lot of time to get to the quarterback, man. They've got speed all over the place. They hit him so quickly, and because of that, the ball falls incomplete.
On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be fourth down.
Love the execution there on the screen. The running back shows pass protect. Last second turns around, so he's able to get the ball. The D linemen have already run past him. Now he can turn upfield for a big gainer.
He'll sneak it and try to surge forward.
Yeah, I think those quarterback sneaks used to be for the big, strapping quarterbacks. But, man, nowadays, dude, all you got to do is fall forward, and it's such a hard play to stop. So you see this all across all levels of football, and it's just a difficult play to stop.
Northwestern coming to the line with another first down. They'll run the option. He'll toss it. And that one will go and reverse the defense all over that pitch on the option.
Yeah, and listen, the offense has had their way, and they've had so much success and so much production. But listen, at least the defense got a rep. You know, maybe this gets you a spark. Maybe this gets you some energy. Maybe we'll see a little bit more life from this defense.
Yeah, they may not win the game, but I think this defensive coaching staff at this point, based on how this game has gone, they're just trying to find things to build off of. Maybe that's something they can point to as they get ready for their next opponent, of things they did right, things that they got to do more consistently.
Trying to put together a long, time-consuming drive. This 8th play will be 3rd and 2. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Caught over the middle. It's Kendricks. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
Everybody on the same page there on blitz pickup, right? Offensive line, everybody communicating, understanding where they have to work to give their QB time to make an accurate throw and pick up the first.
Looking for a gap. It's Love. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. Right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Fires to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line.
Man, that's great defense. Break on the football. Make sure they don't get the touchdown, but those are the opportunities you have to just pull that in, make the big play, stop the bleeding, and had a long drive, and really shift that momentum back to your offense.
Snags it! Oh, and he thought he had a chance to house him, but the defense tackles him at the 3. Not much of a secret who they were looking to, but doing something about it is a major problem.
It's so hard to stop on these 3rd downs. You think about it, he can block, and then he can go deep. He can release, intermediate. The tight ends are so valuable in today's football, and especially in the red area. They find him, and they get the first down.
From the gun.
I'm doing the forward.
He's got
So
it. Touchdown, Wildcats. And the route is on. The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You did your job. You got points. Now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape. So the offense definitely taking care of their business.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Troy is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. It's less than a touchdown lead. They're trailing by 6 to Appalachian State. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
See, they need more runs like that. It's been so few and far between. Defensively, they've been in position. They've been winning their one-on-one battles, getting off of blocks and rallying to the ball carrier. This defense has done a nice job slowing down the run game thus far.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Extending the play. At the 40, there he goes. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely.
Man, it's so nice to have a weapon like this at quarterback. It dictates coverage. You want to play man-to-man? Everybody turns their back. Watch him pick him up, put him down, shoo up yards, getting a big play down the field.
Guys, we've come to the end of the period, and Northwestern has the lead here. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. They'll break the seal on this quarter here on first down. He wants to throw. He looks that one in nicely. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
I love playing man-to-man defense, and I love getting up in your kitchen and jamming you at the line of scrimmage, but it's really hard when they start running these crossing routes and drags and ends, because now I'm in chase mode, and the QB has a little bit of space a lot of times, and those fast guys can create some separation and get a first down like they did there.
Quickly to the tight end. And he'll go down, but he delivered the business end of his stiff arm to that defender on the way.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. The biggest key there is the quarterback understanding that A, it's zone, but B, what kind of zone is it? Is it one high safety? Is it two high safeties? And then you know instinctively where your best throw, where your highest percentage completion is based on what type of zone coverage it's going to be.
And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down.
It's challenging. Like football, it's also green, like the record. Yes, I think it'd be a great thing, because if that goes 97%.
And here comes the offense on second down.
For savings and service.
Lewis to throw. Dances away. Trying to buy a little time, and he cannot, but he does get it back closer to the line of scrimmage.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the first down on 3rd and long. Off play action. Looking to buy time. And this defense goes back-to-back sack, Jack.
This quarterback has been under duress all game long. He's one of the best in the country, and he's used to having his way. He's the one who's used to dictating to opposing defenses, but that has not been the case in this game. Here we are late. He's still under pressure, taking a sack there.
And he missed it. No good. But there is a flag down, and he might get another shot at this. You must protect the kicker when he's in a defenseless position like that. That penalty's going to give the offense a first down. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. And the defense, they've got him at the 27. This drive facing a little adversity now. A 10-yard loss leaves them with 2nd and 20. Off the play fake. Feeling some heat. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
And they get him again. This is a offense that you expect them to protect their guy. I mean, he is a dude that you know if you give him time, he's going to make plays. But this defense is making sure he's not getting that time.
I think that was it. That was the game that he reminded me of Phyllis Stewart and his day. It's not fair. It's not.
And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. He's looking downfield to throw. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops, just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They'll try the run. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21.
The big defensive tackles in the middle, they're not always the best pass rushers, but they are strong, and I say country strong. They put their hands on you, you feel it. They lock people out on the line of scrimmage. They create separation. They wrap running backs up, and usually they don't get out of the midst of those big boys.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for you.
Two carries and sticks out.
Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. They get him on the ground, but they'll move the chains. First down, Northwestern.
This is one of the top 10 offenses in the nation in getting first downs. To do that, you got to have balance. You can't always throw for it on 3rd down. You've got to be able to run it as well. And they've got a dude in the backfield who just knows how to move the chains.
Now they'll run it to the right here. Not much he could do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
They'll leave it with him. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Now on 3rd down after that run. The give to the back. And just a couple of inches short. And it comes as absolutely no surprise. The offense will stay on the field and go for it on 4th and inches. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game, offense.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Northwestern will send out the punt team. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock, right? The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Northwestern will have to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Iowa has the ball back on offense. Guys, that last trip, a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game.
And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
I know this defense came into this game hoping to get pressure on the quarterback, but I don't know in their wildest dreams if they ever thought it was going to look this good. I lost track at 5 sacks. They have been all over this quarterback today.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking all
Lewis
state
wants
perks.
to pass.
He's ready to make the charge up.
Man, the sack and this offense has just struggled. They haven't done anything right, and they got a full quarter to go. Like, they got to find something in this next quarter to hang their hat on, something to leave with some positive vibes.
Feels like they're just inches away from their own end zone, and it's 3rd and long. You just can't go backwards there. He did, and they swarmed him for a safety.
And that's the exclamation point right there. It's been a bad day, man. This offense, they're going to have to find some answers over the next couple of weeks, especially the next week in practice, of who they are, what their identity is, because all they've done today is struggle around and now give up points.
They'll boot it away from their own 20 after taking the safety. Just needs a crack to get a return. They get him stopped, and he was close to taking that one a long ways down at the 38. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen.
They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down.
This is an offense that really sees their identity as being able to run the football. Nice job there picking up the first down.
They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Leaves it with the back. What a nifty run there to pick up the first down.
Offense has a huge lead right now in the 4th quarter, and they're just going to run this football to try to ice the game. Being more dominant, being more physical at the point of attack.
Northwestern ready to dial one up on 1st down. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game. Offense.
There's a difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. After the step off, now they have to deal with 1st and 15. Leaves it with the running back. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. The give to the tailback. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, keep the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they've built this lead. They've had a great day today.
It's interesting that the Broncos is strong. Mike Shanahan is very good here. He Super Bowls, got out of the league, brought back in the world, in some sense. Since then, the coaches, right?
Running back searching for a hole. And sure tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. this offense is aggressive on fourth down. 2 for 3 so far today, and they're still on the field. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. That's reeled in. It's Kendricks. He will not get there. They'll turn it over on downs, and that leaves the door open. First down for the offense. They're going to throw it to start the drive. A strike downfield. Turns it on down the left side. And he'll take it in for the touchdown. It won't have much impact on the outcome of the game, but it is a fabulous party, the consolation prize.
And a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
Lining up to add another. And it's up and good. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one. They went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them, or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
They can play smart with 4 minutes for this defense. They can be competitive.
Slides to a hole here. 48-yard line.
Obviously not.
We're at the midway point of the season, and after the showing they delivered today, this team is firing on all cylinders through week 7.
We've been talking a lot about this team, but you want to be remembered in the month of November. The most important part in the meat of this schedule now is coming up. You play well throughout the second half of the year, we're talking college football playoff potential.
Yeah, but you got to start somewhere, right? And I like that they started strong, made it to week 7 now. Yes, the rivalries are coming up, and more important games are coming up, but you did what you needed to do to start the season. Now just keep that mindset and keep grinding.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
We've got Kansas City, San Francisco, the Fox, the Indy, Sunday, the Jets. That's the good Steelers. Yeah, this is the what's the wish? The third down and 5. Got Jake Leader, who's back on the that right was really good. You did. And that finish is jungle. That's coming up here against Denver, so they'll be one by the first down. He's got 43. The number 2 quarterback is actually, he got into a couple of games early on where they still blew out the wins. At Fresno State, as is Derek Carr. Check out Billy Blanket on the sideline.
That's more of a distributor to get the ball out of his hands quick.
Does there. Which makes it too quick there. Check it out. See what happened to Blackford.
Good find out the limit, take it back. So good move. Talking about here, Sean Payton, the Super Bowl in his fourth year here, 2009. City getting resurrected after Katrina hit August of 05. That surprise onside kick. Two Green States over there. And the Saints win the Super Bowl.
First time he ever saw that.
Sports Illustrated another story. Two time second down and down. Hainer sets up in the pocket and then lost a strong ball that is dropped. I can't remember. Oh, no, drop passes there. Oh, the stack is there. Lost up the back.
A lot of people thought his first meets Garrett Carter, but he didn't have a feeling with Carter back drafted went from being undrafted to being the starter there in his last couple of games. I think it brings a little bit of juice to the offense, the personality, but also obviously the mobility. Moves around the offense.
That's a first down. At Moore. And the 11-yard line for Cedric Wilson.
He's the ball. I think that would be, if he were going to state his case, why he should get the opportunity to focus. Spread defenses out, let me find the matchup, and you got the pressure me. I'm not going to run around. I'm going to get the ball. I think he just moves a little bit slower, sees it a little bit quicker. Right away, have an answer. Get the ball out of his hands and get a push down to Cedric Wilson.
Well, they take a timeout here. It's music to the ears of some of our retrograde friends.
I think you're apart. I don't mean, we're very close.
Good. 33 is the score. Now it's starting to have a scoring push to game. I mean, everybody's talking about how about that six? 2 days. Last 5. Just fire. Steps down.
It's that moment where it needs. They've got pressure and some post on it. It's really too deep into the end of it. And the ball's not then it's all right. It's in his second year. Look at all those white jerseys. Trying to create some confusion, make him hesitate. His out of his hands, and it's accurate. Look at those corners.
That's the point here. I could say the game was officially over. Even under touchdown.
I think so. Simply felt.
Got to keep it on. What can I tell you? So, Sean, look at Mike Weston, the long-time special teams coach. Sean, he's not a guy off the floor up, and he doesn't like to give up a touchdown by circumstance. They bring Hainer in. And all these guys, he go 3 out of 4 for 38 yards. And a touchdown. So let me, here you go. I mean, if Paul can't play with the next game, what do you do? You know, I mean,
based on what we just saw, that's the best execution we've seen all year.
That's a minute, 38 seconds, whatever it was. He was just proficient.
How quickly he made the decision to pop the ball back out. That's maybe. You see him under center. This especially if he can keep that going.
The next game will be LA, the Chargers week, Sunday. And then they go to the Charlotte week, the Panthers. So they have declared one outside kick that they have to do these days. And the punter after the ball will try to kick it deep 8 to 10 yards. And have the opportunity to keep possession of it.
Never caught a time. Keep the offense. Well, it sure be just a whole lot of it.
And we still have one to make. Well, Dennis Allen is a man that's been coaching. He obviously is fine and coach for this.
You know, I was thinking people, he's not going to have the same increase. You can see it. People will just say, anybody is being I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying, you need your top 2 receivers, 2 of your best offensive linemen, take some middle, injuries are starting to stack up on the defensive side.
Welcome to the birthplace of college football. The State University of New Jersey, the campus of Rutgers in Piscataway, and we are ready for what ought to be a tremendous game today. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see, the number 3 team in the country, the Northwestern Wildcats, taking on a fellow Big Ten foe, the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Northwestern has the kickoff team on the field as we're about ready to start. He'll bring it out. He gets it out to the 32 and sets him up with a little better field position. So the Rutgers Scarlet Knights offense will get the first crack at it here. When this guy comes onto the field, David, he seems to bring the it factor with him.
So much fun as a play caller to have a guy you depend on, you trust. You know, Palmer, you're going to get the best out of this young man.
He's also one of those guys, David, who just elevates everybody else around him, right? All 10 guys in that huddle offensively just seem to play better knowing they've got confidence in this guy.
And that will be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's second and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
Hand off from the shotgun. And the Scarlet Knights are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks.
Well, it's an offense that prides itself on being physical. No mystery there. You need 1 yard, turn around, hand it off, let him go to work.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, they'll try the middle. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
You see, this is what great defenses do. Great defenses swarm to the football. So when you do miss a tackle, it's not the end of the world. There's another guy right there to wrap him up. Great defenses seem like they got 12 guys on the field. Nice job swarming to the football, engulfing the running back.
And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
And that is priority number one for defenses. Get to the quarterback, affect him, get hits on him. They do it right here. Get their first sack of the game. Last game, by the way, last time out, they had 5. Let's see what this defense can continue to do.
And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stops. So the Northwestern Wildcats offense has its first opportunity of the day. One thing to watch, can this guy get in the quarterback's head and make him take a peek at the rush, David?
Dang, Skippy, that's what you want to do. You want to make this guy a little bit more human and not as much of a game breaker at the quarterback spot. Get some pressure on him, hit him a few times.
He's one of the best quarterbacks in the country, but he can't hurt you if he's laying on his back. And this defensive end can put him there often.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get first downs, and ultimately get some points.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. To the air, it's Wade. Finds his big tight end. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. These routes have some reads and adaptability built in, and the big fella found that cushion and made the play.
Man, it's so awesome how much offenses have evolved. They know exactly what they're getting, where to sit down, quarterback, tight end, on the same page, gets the first down.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Gets it out quickly. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker.
I like the running back there on the route, the patience he showed, really setting it up. Got to the defender, was able to put his foot in the ground, get some separation, catch it, and turn upfield for the first.
The Wildcats with the 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Fires left. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup.
And the wide receivers have to understand what part of the field they're on. I got to make sure I have enough space when I run those out routes that when I break, I can catch the football and try to get upfield, get a few more yards. He runs out of space, but he got the catch and got some positive yards.
From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Almost had the completion, just missed it.
Well, they had the matchup they wanted. They had the running back working one-on-one with the linebacker on that angle route, but he couldn't reel it in.
After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. To the air, it's Wade. Pressure all over the...
Tackle well, but this Denver Broncos team came here with an intent to make this a physical football game.
Yeah, and Vance Joseph has these guys playing on defense. And anytime you're playing like that on defense, you've got a shot at any of these games, right? I just, these Saints, I looked it up. Never mind, we're going straight on this defense here. This is the one thing they've been doing. They've been getting after the quarterback. It's coming off the edge. But as a quarterback, especially the young quarterback, when you have unblocked guys, when you don't know where they're coming from, when you got blitzes.
Down he goes at the 24.
When you're on defense and you get to play outside linebacker, it's about as good as it gets, right? I get to rush the passer just like this and put him on the ground. Then I get to cover in space. I get to move all over the place. Great job by the outside linebacker. The most fun position to play in college football.
On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Makes his connection. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. And the O will stay out there and go for it on 4th and inches. They'll run the sneak for it.
I think that's a big advantage of having a tiny quarterback, right? Is he can find little creases to wedge his body into to pick up short yardage plays like that on the QB sneak on 4th down.
So I think there might have been a little bit of false confidence.
Northwestern will line up with a 1st and goal. Use the play fake, now to throw. Quick strike complete. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there.
I love when they sneak the big fella out of the backfield. They're usually blocking so much. Nice job with a little play action, slide and give him the rock.
They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. Back to throw. It's Wade. Looking for the score. Pulls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Northwestern.
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They took it 68 yards on that drive, and it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. Kickoff team has the ball teed up, and they're about ready to go. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And the Rutgers offense heads back onto the field. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. From the gun, give on the inside. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
One of the things I love about this defense is they're so versatile in ways they can get after the quarterback. In their last game, they came away with 5 sacks, came from all over the place. They
lost one deep down the right side. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Rutgers.
Man, that's a play this kid has been running ever since he was 7 years old at the park with his best friend, throwing the go routes right down the field. I'm running by a guy, I'm looking back, locating the football, making the catch, and he does it in a big moment here in this game.
He'll try to tack on one more. Splits the uprights. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Tulsa is in front. They've answered the bell today, but they still have to finish the job, and that is no sure thing right now. They're up by 7 over UTSA. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Off the play fake on first down. Throws to the wideout. That was an eyelash away from being picked off, and that is not the way to set the tone with a near pick on your opening drive.
What an unbelievable job by the secondary. No pass rush in sight. Quarterback had all day to throw, but they still took away all the options in the back end. Great job.
Unloads to the wideout. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back.
Yeah, nice coverage, and you'd like to snag that interception, but there's always a reason why these thoroughbred athletes play defense. It's usually because of their lack of hands. Just so.
He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, third down, find it. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win, and he gets a good release, gets down the field, and you see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the first down.
Pulls it in. It's Castellanos. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
And this is good news for the offense here because they've got their Heisman caliber receiver in a bit of a groove. Back-to-back catches. The defense has no answer for him. I would keep force-feeding him the football because he's catching fire right now.
He'll just keep slinging it. Catch in the middle, it's Lacey. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down. The Wildcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Going up top on first down. Good timing on the quick out. Won't back down from anyone. Delivers the throw and gets it to the 29. And now on second down for this offense. Looking for a man. It's Wade. Fires to the wideout. It's complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Down to the 16-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Wildcats. And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board.
Offense slips the running back out of the backfield. Nobody decides to cover him. My man makes the play. Shows off the hands first. Got to make the catch first. Does the rest. Walks in the end zone for the touchdown.
They'll try to tack one more on their score.
This is one of the many parts of the conversation. Like the one thing. I bet I've been trying to find it.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. And they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Rutgers has it back. They'll send the offense back onto the field. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
On second down, wants to throw. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, 4th down.
Coverage team down there to down the punt, and they'll spot it just inside the 45. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. On 1st down, here comes this offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Grabbed over the middle, it's Castellanos. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second.
Told me yesterday it will only be fun if you won. But you got the W. How do you feel?
I mean, obviously you feel great. You're happy.
And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that.
We talk about really in session right now. We're making memories right now. And it's hard coming here because there were so many of those memories. And I tried to downplay as best I could, but these guys, it's about the players. And
looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
We love home internet from T-Mobile. Now Mesh boosts Wi-Fi all over your home. Taking a class in your attic, that dead spot is gone. Stream ballet in your man cave, learn to paint on your lawn.
It's glorious.
And now on the road, you can take T-Mobile Wi-Fi with you. Hey, stay connected and watch what you'll do.
Jump ball at center court. It's game time. Let's talk later.
Step aside, Ant. It's a big man's job.
This year, we go back to back.
Oh,
Go so fast, JT.
meet me on the floor, ASAP. We need more time.
We out, man? Let's go.
And here we go. It's a circus inside this building.
And now it's 1st and 25 for this offense. Throws to the wideout. It's incomplete, and he's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted.
Oh, and on defense, you just got to be able to finish that play. That defender had the football in his hands. He's just got to catch it. That should have been an interception.
Back to pass, it's Wade. He rifles one deep down the right side. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm I can't give him these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Trying to find his man on first down. Fires to the wideout. It's caught downfield. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get into rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys in the field. Stringing first downs together like this makes it hard to defend.
They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down.
This offense has a lot of different ways they can attack you, and you're going to see the entire playbook at work in this game. Throwing it, running it, and getting guys the ball out on the perimeter. Great job.
It gives an appreciation, for the moments, the players, and being in that moment. 100%.
A first down run in the red zone. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Northwestern. Look, it's still early, but we have some real distance being put on the scoreboard right now.
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So how are you going to respond when you've been hit in the mouth early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21.
This guy doesn't know if Fats Domino is, and that pissed me off, really. He's from here. No, Fats Domino passed away right here on the West Bank, and there was a time when Elvis Presley turned and pointed to him and said, "He's the king of rock and roll," and this guy didn't know who he was. So being around young people keeps you young and pissed off.
Well, did you even have the Ferris Bueller remark? Have you ever seen that?
Great job with your social media. I had watched that movie one time. It was on the plane at some point. And so I liked it. I knew what he was talking about. 2000.
Oh, my gosh. Dude, all right. So the movie came out in 86, all right? And he just has some of those traits, and it was. I think
he had a great day off, that's for sure.
I think I said it. That sometimes is our love language, and, worry more when we don't care that much.
I have two questions, and I know you guys have to go. But, Bo, I want to talk to you. I had the privilege of working with Sean for the 1 year he took off from coaching, and we talk and we hear all the time about culture. He created that culture for the 1 year he was even at Fox. How would you describe the culture he's creating in Denver?
Well, it's kind of like, you can take this week as an example. We have a short week. We got to work quick. We knew how important it was, but we didn't make it bigger than just football. We went out there, we played, we, had great effort. We played as a team. I thought, our culture is really good right now, and that's how you can succeed in these short weeks. You kind of rely on your culture, and you rely on the guys, and we've kind of, found our way the last few weeks. We're a tough football team. We've been through some things, and I think it's just going to continue to develop and get better as we go.
Coach, is the ultimate motivator. Before you were gracious enough to come out here, you addressed your locker room. Let's take a listen.
I'm proud of every one of you. On a short week, I'm telling you, this is any type of, it's difficult. We can always use that as a cop-out, but man, the mental grit and the wherewithal to say, hey, we're on the road Thursday night, and play the way you did. All right? But prepared during the week that way. And I appreciate every one of you, and the reason why this was hard is we're in session right now. And I tell you all the time,
let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Colorado is ahead early in Boulder, but that's not exactly Cordell Stewart out there. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by 7 over Oklahoma State. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. First down here for the offense. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
And sticking to the run. I'll tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn, and they continue to run the football even with little success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football. You can tell.
Quarterback moving. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding.
Well, great job there by the defense because they weren't able to get him sacked right away, but you saw the coverage in the back end. Nowhere for the quarterback to throw the football. Didn't get the sack, obviously. You don't get the negative play, but you also don't give up a big one. You're feeling pretty good about where you are right now in this drive.
Coming to the line of scrimmage on third down. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on third down.
I think the offensive coordinators are there going, thank goodness we don't play them everywhere. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get first downs, and then hopefully move the football.
And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. We'll see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace.
And he can't escape, and down he goes.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
Didn't make it any easier on themselves on first down. Now second and long from the 21. To the air, it's Wade. A little screen to the running back. At the 35, he's loose. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. No matter how many times they tell you to look for it, it is tough to defend a perfectly executed screen.
Yeah, because I'm trying to go get the quarterback, and everything looks like pass, but when you see it, when you see that screen, you got to retrace your steps, get back in the play. Nice job by the offense, but the defense just has to recognize that a little bit sooner.
It's first and 10 for this offense from the 42. Looking to move it through the air. Just a little off. Incomplete. After the misfire, now on second down. He's looking to throw. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They just gashed the defense on that one, and they've got it down to the 23.
They go for vertical, and I love that play call. This is one of the best receivers in the country. This play's tailor-made for him. He does a great job with the route. He understands coverages, and he's got a great catch radius. What a good play call for this particular play.
Looking to go up top on first down. Right down the middle. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. Sixth play of the drive coming up. Now the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover.
Well, they're leading by 2 possessions offensively, and that could have been a game-changing play right there. That's a throw the quarterback would like to have back. He's very lucky that was not intercepted.
Fires to the wideout. He's missed 3 in a row now with that last incompletion.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look. They're 3rd and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage. So everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
And here comes the field goal unit.
It looks like he's been more full offseason 2025. It's pretty set up, big set contract.
Not a chance. Missed it. Missed the field goal, but still a 2-touchdown lead in 14.
Expectation is that Russell Wilson will start. But that doesn't mean that the team doesn't believe in Justin Fields anymore. It doesn't mean the team doesn't believe that Justin Fields will play the future with the franchise.
And the Rutgers offense heads back onto the field.
So I don't think anybody there is quite going to go on there.
He leaves it with his back. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1.
Yeah, and the running back didn't get much here, but, you know, you clearly want to always establish the tempo, run the football, be consistent, make that defense physically meet the challenge.
The give from the gun. Crosses the 30 to the 31, a 6-yard gain.
Just a simple power play. Power football. Be strong, be big, be physical. Make it a fourth quarter game. Make them feel you. Keep them off balance.
Wide out in motion. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36.
Offenses that are great on third downs, what do? Most of the time, they keep it in manageable situations where they're not predictable, not just dropping back to pass. They do it here on 3rd and short. They convert. This offense has been so efficient on third downs all throughout this season.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. From the gun, the ground game. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Defense did a really good job stringing that one out.
You got to see the counter when you start to pull guys, understanding I'm going to spill that ball, make sure it bounces outside, out wide, doesn't come downhill. Great job by the defense understanding that and pursuing to the football.
And I know most offensive coaches, they're going to be thrilled taking all these 50-50 shots against man coverage. I don't know, though, if they want to keep testing that defensive back. He has been on fire.
He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. Opening play of this drive comes from the 34.
It just makes this stretch not take for a number of reasons. The circumstances don't make sense. Again, it's not isn't the greatest in the world. This would be Russell's
on the move. It's Lacey. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's 1st down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up and get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. Looking to throw, it's Wade. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
You want to change some of this bad luck you've had so far around? Get after the quarterback and get his butt on the ground. Nice job by the defense. This game ain't over. It's still the first half. This is a good start.
A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. And they'll miss the connection here on third down.
That's one of those where you're breathing a big sigh of relief. That ball could have been intercepted, and worse, could have been intercepted and housed, but offense caught a little bit of a break. Nice play by the defense, but the offense glad to punt in this situation if they want to punt.
Yes.
Northwestern will send out the punt team. This will be their first punt of the afternoon.
If he didn't run, I was looking at them like, oh my God, this game, I think that they could play the Super Bowl. That's going to hurt them. And I think the Minnesota Vikings are going to run the ball on defense and mix it up. He was confusing folks.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game against offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Northwestern will have to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Gets his first one of the day away, and that matches his total from that victory last week. Fair catch called for and made. Rutgers has it back. They'll send the offense back onto the field. They've had to punt the last couple of times they've had it, David. Now trying to put something together.
Well, Reese, you know how much I love punters and kickers. Like, you don't want to see them very often. Those are not guys that we want to see on the field. We want to do something else and be a little bit more productive offensively here.
And I think, David, on this drive, the quarterback's just got to settle down. These last few drives, looks like he's seeing ghosts. We've seen him force the football. He's missed a couple of throws. He needs to just take a deep breath and play within himself.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Trying play action. They're trying to get to it. And down he goes back at the 3.
And this defense doing what it does best. Get after the quarterback. That's their third of the day. They're #1 in the nation at getting the quarterback on the ground. That's why they've had such a successful unit.
They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. They go to the ground. And the defense is swarming to keep him from getting to the first down.
And a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays, but sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well, but if you continue to run it, you can at least create some balance. You at least have the threat of it. Otherwise, you're just going to abandon it, and now it's just going to be a passing game.
And this kick will be marked down just inside the 45-yard line. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. Line gets set, first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unleashes it on the run. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Couldn't connect on that last play. Now 2nd and 10 from the 42. Back to throw. It's Wade. Finds his tight end. And that had all the makings of hard meat windshield. But how about the little corner? Taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first. As we reach the 2-minute warning, they'll need to try to get a stop to keep this thing from getting out of hand. Offense breaks the huddle. It's 3rd down. They'll try to get the first through the air. Escapes the sack. Got it in the middle. It's Yoder. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. They get the conversion there. He used his size and nice moves to get past the chain.
And I like that. 3rd and short. Find the big fella, the soft hands, make a quick little move, make the completion, get the first down.
Northwestern comes to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're going to throw it again. Snags it over the middle. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. The magic bean is spinning out of control. Already over 200 yards in the first half.
Yeah, they're being aggressive offensively, throwing the football, trying to take advantage of this defense on the back end. They've got their quarterback right now in a groove.
See why it's going to worry a consumer guide best buy recommended by consumer reports. Drop today.
They'll throw it on first down. That's caught. It's Yoda now.
As a tight end, if you're going to be good in the passing game, you've got to be able to feel the window there. He didn't rush. He didn't hurry. He took his time, found the soft spot, and gave his quarterback an easy place to throw the football.
Catch in the middle, it's Moore. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10.
You can tell this quarterback did his homework coming into this game. He has been dissecting this defense with his arm and his mind. Over 300 yards passing now.
Destinations far, far, far away. All lines being used upon earth.
To the air on first down. Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch. He had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Just trucks through it. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup.
Well, you know if you're this offense, you're dialing up this running back. He has been a scoring machine all season long. He just finds...
Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Wildcats. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
This quarterback really does a nice job seeing the field and reading coverage. And when you go empty and you spread the defense out, it's easier to see what the defense is doing.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they knock through the extra point, and they're up 28-7. They march 58 yards for the touchdown on that one. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line.
How you choose to power it is up to
On
you.
2nd down, he's looking downfield. Just a short pass to the tight end. Finally run out of bounds, but he has his offense rolling with a 1st down. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great scene there today in Piscataway. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by acknowledging the sparkling play of this tight end. The guy's like an aircraft carrier out there as a blocker. And then when he releases and shows off that speed and route running, he's almost unguardable. Gotta believe he won't be able to go anywhere in this 2nd half without someone attached to his hip. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the birthplace of college football.
The Scarlet Knights will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. Looking for a productive play on first down.
This game is brought to you by Old Spice Total Body Care.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
It's an encore of Sunday morning football. Live from London.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. Offense getting set for first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. He's got an open man. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up.
That's the one danger defensively when you want to play zone coverage, because you leave a lot of windows and pockets out on the field. And if the offensive quarterback find one, they could hurt you. You saw it right there on the crossing.
And guys, this can be a great time to look for a big play on 2nd and inches. Looking for a man. It's Wade. Unloads to the wideout. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
Tips, deflections, those are such good things for defense. A lot of times they lead to interceptions and big plays. Just try to get any kind of disruption you can.
They'll throw on 3rd and short. Going for it all. Couldn't quite haul it in. They almost had their first pick here late in the game.
And I like the aggressiveness on 3rd and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's 4th and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
They're in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, and this is why you square your prominent jawline and go straight ahead to get it.
And 4th and inches, you know what's coming. You know they're going to run the quarterback sneak, but it's one of the hardest plays in football to stop. You got to find a way to dive from the defensive line spot and stop the feet of the quarterback, and they couldn't do it. And listen, they only needed inches. That's what makes it so difficult to stop.
They'll throw it on first down. Got him downfield. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down.
And his quarterback has been dialed in all game long. He's making outstanding decisions, and he's been so accurate throwing the football. He's now got over 350 passing yards.
Comes out throwing on first down. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver couldn't connect, it's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. He got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
And just an awesome job by that defender on that play. Great awareness, and he had his eyes on the quarterback, so he saw the ball thrown, and as such, he was able to go and swat it away.
A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long. This one from the 44. Back to the air one more time. Makes the grab. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
He's loose. Touchdown, Northwestern! And the punishment has been extended.
That's number 2 on the day, having a day. I mean, you know he's going to catch the football, and you know he's going to make plays after he catches. Those are the kind of guys that you feature, you find him, and they produce like this, you keep finding that.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And the Rutgers offense heads back onto the field. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. DB's right up on the receivers. They think they can create space here with the run to the right. Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22.
I think one of the hardest things to do is stick to the run when it's not working. But it's those runs right there that are the reason why you have to do it, right? You can't get too one-dimensional. Keep slipping those runs in there. Keep getting a little bit of positive yards. Next thing you know, you look up and you might break one of those after you got them a little bit tired.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
Now on first down from the 30. He's going to pass. Throws to the back. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
You know, it's difficult for QBs sometimes when you're throwing to your running backs because they're not receivers. You really got to be perfect with the ball placement. You got to make that a catchable throw. It's a little bit too tough for the RB on that one.
Here's the handoff. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32.
They use that to just get you to get out there. And I think one of the things that you brought up before, and I should have mentioned, listening to the album, I think he feels most at home and most comfortable while
now
performing.
facing a
and I
third
think he
and
speaks
long.
about it in the album of, you know, coming down off the road or not performing. And I think he feels most at home when he's out on
From the
stage,
gun, wants to
surrounded
pass.
by people that are supporting him.
Shoots it
And
to the
I feel
left.
like as successful as he
And
is,
he's brought down
he
after
loves
a nice
and
game.
leads and greatly
Well, I
appreciates
think on that
every
play you
single
saw
person.
why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. As a receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes.
This
He's
is
patient and he's
episode 1
consistent
of season
and he's
3
got
of
good
Amazon
hands. You don't
Music
see him
Live.
put a
We
lot
will
of
be
balls
doing
on
this
the
for the
ground.
next 6
Nice
weeks.
job there
Immediately
picking up the
following
first down.
Thursday night
And
football.
they'll finally
Sean
get
is
him
going to
down
manage.
after a
Halsey is going to
terrific
manage.
pickup.
Jay Balvin.
First down, you know you always want to establish the running game. How about this offense? Nothing fancy. Run the football, be
Thank you so
physical,
much for
get a
being
big
here.
gain.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
Here
the
we go.
Scarlet Knights
Enjoy
have
the
it with a
show.
first and
Season
10.
3 of Amazon Music Live starts now.
Handoff from the gun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Is for you.
And a great job by the linebackers. You could tell starting to crowd the line of scrimmage, get up there in the line of scrimmage, see it, diagnose it, get in the backfield, get the running back on the ground for the tackle for the loss.
On second down, he'll let him fly. They're setting up the screen. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker.
Man, this guy's going to need some water when he gets to the sidelines. They've been putting him to work on this drive, right? We've seen him tote the rock with success. Now you're seeing him get involved in the passing game, too. They are highlighting his versatility here on this drive.
Oh, he just flat dropped it. He had the ball and didn't look it all the way in, and it'll be fourth down.
Well, on 3rd and short and field goal range, they dial up the pass play. Quarterback was trying to get through his progressions. There was just simply nobody open. Couldn't make an accurate enough throw. The ball falls incomplete. Now setting up a big decision here on 4th down.
And it looks as if they're going to try a field goal. That is no good. The idea was to draw just a tad closer. Instead, the mountain is still enormous. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
Delay of game. Offense.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. The offense set for a first down play. Dropping back, it's Wade. Quickly out to the tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf.
They were able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
After the short completion, it's now second down. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
Well, the QB looked like he knew where he wanted to go with that football, but give the defense credit. They were able to swat that one away.
Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Another incompletion on third down. Northwestern will send out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. And they can't get on top of it to down it, so that ball will come out to the 20. Rutgers has it back. They'll send the offense back onto the field. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Quickly complete. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
For a wide receiver screen to work, you've got to have better blocking out in front by other receivers, and they're just not physical enough at the point on that last play.
They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. The Scarlet Knights will try to pin them back with the punt. They're up to a half dozen kicks today.
Next order of business. Speaking to the coach,
They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. They'll put the ball in play from just inside their own 40 at the 39. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Fires to the big fella. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size.
Yeah, and Palmer, I don't know what his grade's going to be, but hitting over 400 yards on the day, I think coaches are going to be pretty impressed with the day this young man had.
No doubt. I think for defensive coordinators moving forward now, you're going to be charged with having to find answers to try to slow this guy down. Today, we've seen this defense try blitzing, zone coverage, man coverage. They've mixed up personnel. None of it has worked. This guy has carved them apart.
They went up top on second and short. Surely they stick to the ground here on 3rd and inches. To the ground to try to pick up the first. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains.
This is an offense that leads the nation in first downs because there's so many different ways they can attack you. They're versatile. They could throw it. They could run it. They've got so much balance. And that's what makes them so hard to stop.
And the Wildcats will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Wade. Gets it out fast. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. Look, you can't take away everything, right? So you give them that and rally and make a solid tackle.
Yeah, and a lot of times in zone coverage, I like when I can get all the eyes on the quarterback. I like when I can see the routes and see him develop in the middle. And you could tell they had keys on the tight end. He wasn't going anywhere after he caught that football.
When you got a QB with this kind of arm talent, receivers with this kind of speed, they are going to be difficult to stop. They have been up and down the field. They've almost got 450 passing yards now.
Northwestern moving the ball expeditiously.
What's the call?
Jeez.
The number.
From the red zone, looking for a man. Got it set up on the outside. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6.
Great job, too, by the QB there, holding the ball as long as possible, allowing the pass rush to get upfield, and at the very last second, getting it to his guy so that he can go get the first down.
He's looking to pass. He caught it! And he wanted to score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
Touch pass on the jet sweep. Touchdown, Wildcats! And the pummeling has started.
Have a day, young fella. I foresee some social media posts in his future. Not 1, not 2, but 3 receiving touchdowns on the day. What a ball game.
They'll line up to go for 2. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Timeout, Northwestern.
On to attempt the try.
On for the extra point.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. That touchdown drive covered 61 yards, and it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. The kickoff unit about to go to work. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. And the Rutgers offense heads back onto the field. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Trying to start the drive with a pass. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
One of the things I love about this defense, guys, they bring pressure from all over the yard, and that's now the 2nd sack for this corner.
Let's stop over. Let's 3 minutes together.
And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. We'll start the quarter offense about to snap it on 2nd down. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Pocket starts to collapse. And he feels the heat coming and it burns him up. Another sack.
Man, I've been there before as a quarterback. Sometimes you just wish the game would already be over, right? You've had nothing go your way all game long. You're trailing late. They're still getting sacks. And you just want to go back to the locker room. You want to get in the ice tub and start healing for next week.
Let's get some left. We'll figure out.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Got his man on the right. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. And the Scarlet Knights will punt it away on 4th down. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. They move the chains on the ground. Now another first down. Right back to the well.
With the carry is the running back. Gain of 2. Brings up second down.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. On the run, it's Lacey. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down.
But what is the play here? Because front said she doesn't want to cooperate.
They'll keep it on the ground to the right. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33.
This is a top 25 offense in college football, and I like what they do. They can run the football on 3rd downs when they need to. They show you right there. They've got some balance to them. They really know who they are. They have a good identity, and that's why they've been so successful this season.
Northwestern making quick work on this drive. They'll go to the ground. He works his way down to the 30-yard line before he stopped, a gain of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. They'll keep it on the ground. Not much room. A pickup of 2 down to the 28. Third and short from the 28. Let's see if this is 4-down territory or if they just pick up the first here. To the ground with the back. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. And the Wildcats will line it up on 1st and 10.
And obviously, this is one of the best offenses in the country, and it's because they get first downs. Top 10 in the nation picking up first downs. How nice is it to know you can turn around, hand it off to that guy right there, and let him go to work?
Delay of game. Offense.
There's a difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. That's not the way you'd like to start this set of downs. It's now 1st and 20. They'll give it to the back. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. Line getting set on 2nd down. Takes the handoff. It's Lacey. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Just outside the red zone at the 21, but it's 3rd and long. The give to the back. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And they decide to trot out the kicker. The holder will spot it about 35 yards out. He got it. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. San Jose State is trailing right now, but it's only a couple of points. That quarterback just needs to show the poise of a young Jeff Garcia, and they are right back in this. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Boise State. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Rutgers has it back. They'll send the offense back onto the field. Line gets set. 1st down. They'll start this drive with a pass. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out, but when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
Using the quick game. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down. They'll try to get it through the air. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. They recover their own fumble. How in the world did the offense avoid that disaster? The Scarlet Knights will punt this one away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Turns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oaks. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
And oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here on the 2nd drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Tackled at the 31. They'll give him 6 on the play.
And that's the problem with blitzing on defense. You live by the blitz, you die by the blitz. Defense dialed up the pressure, but the offense had a better play call. They ran it away from the blitz, and that's why they were able to be successful.
They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. They'll get him on the ground after a pickup of 3 to the 28. They'll snap it from the 28 in field goal range, but it's 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. He gets it beyond the marker, and it'll be a first down for Northwestern.
Yeah, and no nonsense. I like it when you get downhill. You know exactly where the sticks are. I'm not trying to get a 20 or 30-yard gain. I got to get that first down. 3rd and 2, I'm going to be physical. Nice job by that running back.
Give to the running back.
Offenses ice football games in the 4th quarter by running the football, and that's what these guys are trying to do right now, right? We're going to bleed the clock. We're going to stay on the field. It doesn't matter if the defense knows we're running it. They cannot stop us, and they're looking pretty impressive right now doing it.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Takes a handoff. It's Lacey. He's piled up 82 yards rushing. He continues to impress as he leads the nation in rushing.
All right, defense, that's what we can't do. We can't give up this many chunk yards on the ground. Got to commit more guys to the line of scrimmage. Got to get those running backs on the ground. That's way too easy.
Oh, we still don't know what else was
No, but we went to legislative measures. It turns to be for this portfolio.
the business manager on the small one. It was off much.
Yeah.
But he's obviously got a family financial stuff.
Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Oh, that's it's hard to tell. It's real fast.
And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Power football with the run. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. They've gotten pushed back, but it's still 3rd and goal. They'll try the run. And he's dragged down.
And there's nothing more frustrating than when you get late in the game and you know they're running the football and you don't stop them. It's been that kind of day for this defense. They haven't played well. They're going to have to go to the well. They're going to have to figure some things out. Practice this week, I can promise you, will not be a lot of fun with these coaches.
They'll leave it with him. Will not get there. A 4th down stop. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out. They take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your unit. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
That's going to do it for us from here for Jesse Palmer.
You could go from point A to B, or you could go to point X. The BMW X Range. Your next X venture starts here. Lease the BMW X3 X Drive for $599 per month through October 31st.
Your new home deserves Xfinity.
And this.
I like the snowflakes.
Also do taxidermy.
Wow.
Stay connected during your move with the best in-home Wi-Fi. Easily transfer your services in the Xfinity app. Bring on the good stuff.
Who's against? Something. I am starting to feel uncomfortable. I'd rather have a discussing my client's personal business. Everyone's dating. And before you run, when you're talking about the balance good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have been forthcoming enough. See yourself out. Be in touch.
All right, y'all. It's gonna be it for me tonight. Boy, AJTRIP sign off. As always, be good to each other, y'all. Be careful out there. And I am out.